supposed to be paused. Hopefully that fixes it. Live troubleshooting. Love it, love it. Megaboss Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, shit. Yeah, no. And first as well. Apologies for being 3 hours later than intended. But I'm here. We've got some Muppets to just fuck up with a monkey wrench. I have possibly the most disappointing sandwich I have indulged in quite some time. But I'm doing good. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto and welcome. I'm just doing, oh, way cool. Sorry, so, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Out of House, Valkyrie, Boo, J-Post, Legend, Keldra, Bright, Karma, Watto, and welcome, friends. Congrats on completing everything to be doing on the Halloween event for good old Animal Crossing. I should say, like Legend, I wasn't anti-Muppet. I think between this and El Paso Elsewhere, I'm developing like a puppet vengeance complex. And J-Post, I'm glad you enjoyed the VOD. I'm moving it over to YouTube as we speak. I'm trying to be... I'm trying to be better about putting VODs up quickly, because with all the stress of last week, like, there was a bunch of VODs that just kind of sat in limbo. So if you didn't get to see the first part of today's game, or if you haven't seen part 1 of Chants of Sonar and stuff like that, that's on me. If real life could just fucking chill for a few days, that would be amazing. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, Watto, and welcome!
Reminder, puppets are never scary.
Says who? Says who? I said Muppet. Puppets are inherently fucking creepy. Wolfcrad, thank you for the 200. How are you all doing? And sorry for my multi-track drifty potato as we got started. I hadn't seen that Twitch had implemented this back-end feature, which was like your affiliate anniversary, which is technically today, but like for us as a squad, we have Longship Day. Like that is our main day, and I appreciate what Twitch is doing, and I think for next year I'll actually be able to have it so it's kind of integrated. Spookyversary. It is Halloween Day. But no, I didn't want to do a big thing today because this isn't one of our usual big celebrations, and I don't want you all to think that I'm just fucking fishing, you know? Liza P has no puppets at all. And now, as I read Mr. Suckpuppet McStabbins with a knife, but in my mind, I saw the little penguin hand puppet from Red Dwarf. Sickly Robin Watto, and welcome. Robin, welcome to winter. Trust me, it gets worse. Don't worry about it. Just many hoodies. Many hoodies. You gotta do the whole Alan Wake look. Get the hoodie under your coat. Disappointing sandwich. It was on sale. I needed sustenance. I've tried to zhuzh it up, but to no effect. I'm basically staring down the barrel of a Boots meal deal, Sarnie, and reminded of how much I have gained since I emigrated. Yeah, no, it looks good. Like, look at that. Look at that feckin' marbling. That's some Reuben goodness right there. It is banality incarnate. It is dry banality. Puns, I'd say I'd come for that sandwiches family as well, but they'd probably be just, as if not more, disappointing. Shitaro, I'd love to do more show and yell. Let the Dans know that you enjoyed it. Like, honestly, it was a great excuse to hang out with everybody last night, and I had a bunch of fun. Oh, Justin's got chorizo, broccoli, mac and cheese. Woof. Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. Hey, Legend, if those microwave corn dogs are awesome, then you're winning. Mars, Watto, and welcome. Quasi, viewer feedback, more show and yell. See, Hookshot, we can't claim to be grumpy because I'm just fucking happy to be here. Legend says the Costco corn dogs aren't amazing. They fill the belly, but not the soul. I mean, can you improve upon...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Drive-by.
Pshoo! Favor 6, thank you kindly. Again, 48 months, bleed Nora. Well, Favor 6, even if we only get to see you for a couple of moments, it's lovely to see you. Okay. Legend says the best they can do today is drown it in ketchup. Yo, like... making yourself like a really good dipping sauce, that could definitely take the edge off. Turn them into a vehicle for greatness. And Shitaro, thank you for filling the pint glass as well. But yeah, so if you're wondering what in the bloody hell we're talking about, so last night, myself, DJ, Floydo, and Emmons got together for the inaugural test run of Show and Yell. Because...
Stop that incessant clicking.
And whoever that was, Beckon, thank you. Robin, you are set. No more adverts when you hang out here. Spooky ghosts, individuals of House Carl got you covered. Yeah, so last night we did Show and Yell, and it was a ton of fun. It was kind of born out of having Digi Drinks with Floydo earlier in the year, and I can't help but recommend people video games. It is a chronic problem. I love doing it, and it's always lovely talking to people that do YouTubian stuff or who play a lot of games, because if I say, hey, you should check out Thing, there's a genuine chance people will, you know? There's something occasionally disheartening about being at like an industry party and you're having like a really passionate conversation with someone. You're like, yo, I gotta recommend you this thing, you're gonna love it. And when you finish the conversation, it strikes you that they're never gonna play that. You'll be lucky if they play the newest, AAA-est, biggiest of video games. So you end up kind of like tottering away being like, hell, you know, the whole Blackout Club saga, I think, shows you like how hard it can be to get industry friendos to pick stuff up. So Ehrman, I thought about doing that, but it leads to this insane game of people just going, have you heard of this? Yes. Have you heard of this? Yes. Like... Unfortunately, I found in the past, Ehrman, that people tend to try and, pun intended, game the system when trying to recommend me titles. So I just have to do it on a case-by-case basis. Shitaru. Black Hole Club Saga? Please elaborate. Black Hole Club, won't you come? So Shitaru, this tat here is from the Blackout Club. I spent a lot of time whilst Kyle and I were playing it just raving about it to everybody. And very few of the people I spoke to about it, maybe one or two picked it up, but like actually tried playing it. There are a few industry people that did play the Blackout Club of their own volition, and we've kind of formed like a weird little, like, I don't want to say cabal, that sounds haunting, but, you know, there's myself, the head librarian who comes in, Marty Cow, S5 Flair, like, industry peoples that found the Blackout Club of their own volition. Yeah, and Steph, I don't know if you've seen Marty Cow's Die For You tattoo, but it is amazing! Like, if I ever end up with, like, time and bank, I'll definitely get some flames on this, get it zhuzhed up, you know? Oh, you know, hook drop. International events are hard, and, like, as the Blackout Club became more and more small, it was more and more difficult for people outside the space to get into it, but... yeah. Anyway, so basically, if you ever end up, like, drinking with me in the real, it'll probably be easier with you lot because we hang out on the daily, so you already know most of my recommendations, but, like, it kind of... someone pointed out that there's kind of a bit of a thing that at each, like, GDC or something, there's one game that I'm, like, crazy wild eyes raving about. So, Alnus, I'm not sure if I entirely understand what you mean, but I'd be curious to dig into that. Also, sorry, Volchi Pony. Who else has not had a proper hello? Well, I think it's just Volchi so far. So, what? Oh, and welcome! Hello, hello. I do want to say, friends, my intention today was to start much earlier. That didn't happen. A certain beefcake baby boy decided that sleep was not a thing I was allowed to do until about, like, 9:30, 10-ish. And then I blinked and suddenly it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But with things shifting and changing over here, I'm going to try and start earlier because, I don't know, I'm slowly shifting to being more and more nocturnal. And that combined with my drinking habits has not been ideal. Oh, sorry, Shadows of Life, Watto, and welcome. Megaboss, I try actively to be in the spaces that recommend me games on TikTok, and it's so hard to stay in them. But that's another story. So, on the subject of stories, the Video Gamery news hasn't been too spicy today, but yesterday was a lot. So basically, Bungie had a bunch of layoffs, and what was it? I'm trying to make sure. It's the finals. That was it. The finals got dragged over the coals for putting out their video and being very, very proud of their AI-generated VO. So they put out a recanting statement today. So funny. Sorry. I understand that a lot of this isn't super, super interesting for all of you, but once it starts, like, lapsing into Minecraft and, like... you know how, like, political pundits can deconstruct, like, the language of, like, you know, of statements to unearth the panic that is happening. With this one... now, Megaboss, I also can't believe they named this game The Finals. That is fucking terrible. Who is letting people name these games? But that's a whole other story. So basically, yesterday they showed off this trailer and they were like, oh, look at our... Lizzie mixing up the pint there. Lizzie, thank you kindly. They put out a video asset and got dragged over the coals because they were using AI voice lines. Now, it's important when talking about this stuff that there's about like 8 different things right now that are all being called AI. So it's really, really messy. But the difference between text-to-speech and like AI VO generated nonsense is really dependent on how it's pulling the data. So text-to-speech, like our little Welsh guy, is not an AI. It is just a program for making words sound like noises. The AI VO is when a dataset sample of a specific person's voice is used to emulate that specifically. So yeah, so Robin, where you get your training data from? I mean, text-to-speech doesn't really have training data in the same regard as... oh, a tiny pumpkin. Oh, it's a hollow tiny pumpkin. No, I think that... it smells like... oh, yeah. Get fucked!
Did you know doing 13-hour barista shifts on 4 hours sleep at best or 3 weeks solid is not fun?
Dick
I do now.
move! You vomited. You stuck it in my face!
You looked in there.
I wish I had something to throw at you. Very disappointing sandwich. Anyway. Favor6, thank you for the 200 bits and Bandit Beast for filling the pint glass. I have done those kind of like hell weeks. And I have done a lot of them. And that is not an advisable idea. But anyway, so jumping back. So, initially Embark Studios said that they were very proud of their their AI voice stuff, and it allowed them to do a lot of and I quote, the thing is, we used AI with a couple of exceptions. One of the key devs goes on to talk about how all the contestant voices, like the barks, both of our commenters are AI text-to-speech with things we call vocalizations, including the breathy noises and grunts made by player characters when running, vaulting, and jumping. Like, I believe this gentleman, what was his name? Andreas Aelstrom was talking about a lot of this on podcasts and whatnot. What was really funny, though, is that they have absolutely walked it the fuck back today. Like, within a day, they have drastically changed their comms. And it doesn't look like much from the outside, right? Like, it kind of just looks like they went, oh, hey, look, here's some clarity. Every instance of AI voice has been changed to text-to-speech. And they have recanted in saying that, no, this is just what we're using right now for development. We didn't mean to get rid of, voice actors and people like that. And yeah, Hookshot did it faster than Unity. But yeah. And now, if you have the chance, like, if you go and listen to the gameplay trailers that people use as an example from the finals, it does show you how the tech is not ready. It's not ready. And, like, we've spoken a lot about this in the past, that VO is kind of a garnish, in the sense of great voice acting performances can elevate a game. But, in equal measure, bad VO can drag it right down, because without muting the voices, you can't get away from it. And if it's that grating, users will just stop. The audible element of video games for the majority of users is an important component. Hell, the YouTube philosophy of it doesn't matter how janky it looks so long as it sounds good is something that, is a reflection of like the human experience in digital spaces. I mean, yeah, Phyllis, you almost became a Jill sandwich is a famously cheesy line, but imagine that level of banter with no breaks constantly throughout an action game. Like, the first thing I'd do is find a way to mute the fucking voices and throw it out the window. God. Hell, we could talk about the Paimons. The Paimon, the Paimon scenario, I think, is the best one. No hate to the vocal performer, but that was a choice for Paimon as a character, and it became incredibly divisive. And Fearless, like the Raven avoid being hit, that's probably more predominantly for me because I've been playing Armored Core for so long that it feels like being patronized, but like you've got to admit at times the fucking VO in fights in Armored Core really needs to just not. And I'm not bringing this up for any other reason than, like, why would you invest in a technology that's actively going to produce only the bad? If you can have no quality control over the vocal delivery of everything, like, Anyway, like I said, the funny thing is it took them about a day, and they drastically changed their wording around it. Like, here's the thing. At that point, right? At the point where you're considering using AI voice work and all the complexities that come with it to try and make it sound even vaguely good, just ask some people in the studio. Alright? No, I don't know. Sorry, the AI in video games has been something that I've been chatting about with one of my consulting clients a lot the last couple of days. One of the teams in particular has decided to make a very specific stance, which is 100% human-made, which is an interesting conversation in video games, which are, you know, compiled on computers and things like that. But like, the idea of ethical creation of video games is an interesting one, certainly. One of the Ubisoft teams is currently being dragged for putting out promotional materials that were generated in Mind Journey of Assassin's Creed. So that's also been on my mind. And I think you'll know the diddly-o by now, but just as a little primer. So currently, in the United States, AI-generated artworks cannot be copywritten. They are usable by anyone. They are public domain. You cannot copyright something generated by an AI, even if it is based on an existing thing. Now, whether or not... So, like, if you generate an image of Mickey Mouse, does Disney sue you? Does Disney sue the people who you made the tech to generate the image? Like, that's not been worked out. But thanks to a monkey with a camera, if I generate a cool-looking robot using Mind Journey, I can't copyright that. That is anyone's. So if someone stole it from me, like, it's public domain. It's all there. And the other thing is that right now, Steam will not let people sell games that have generated images where the team cannot provide the data set. So that means, like, the wanky bullshit that, like, Photoshop has put in, for example. You can't guarantee that everything in there is something that they had access to. So, like, unless like our good friend Star Saint Germain, unless you actually sat down and provided your own data set and, like, set up your own, you know, little cloud server for generating AI stuff, you can't use that. Oh, Moz, I thought there was a sound coming through on the fucking mic, and I was about to start freaking out again. Oh yeah, Hookshot. No, that is loads of work. And again, friends, if you ever want to talk to someone that is actually doing good with the tech in that space, like, anytime we have Star Saint Germain on for, like, Sea of Thieves, absolutely chat to them, because I know we've mentioned this before, but just to give context, they made their own, I always forget the term whenever we have this conversation, but it's like combative AI, where basically two different algorithms battle over who's the smartest. Like, they put that together. They trained it on the data that they created. And it can generate these, like, gorgeous, like, pastel styles based on a lot of the things that Star has created as an artist, right? It's real cool. And they used a lot of it for the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs and shit like that, right? Yes, Verdant, General Adversarial Network. Thank you! At J-Crips as well, yeah, thank you. But what's really fascinating, though, is that much like with NFTs, users fucking hate generated works. Like, if you have something that is very mechanically, robotically text-to-speech, users are fine with it. Like, they don't mind that because of the intent. But the vocal cadence of the Uncanny Valley in the delivery of those VO lines makes people uncomfortable. They do not like it. They really do not like it. And do you know what's fascinating is that if you listen to the cadence of a lot of these like generated voice AI performances and put it next to someone like Matt Berry, who breaks flow and cadence in strange ways, it would be very hard to describe it scientifically, but you can fucking tell the difference. You know? You really are the most devious bastard in all of New York City. And then you listen to... You know what? Let's fucking do this. I have no qualms in dunking on some terrible VO. Hang on, let me pause my emotional support drum and bass. Where is it? Okay, so let me just bring us up on main screen. Main screen, online. Boing. So this is the sample. This is the sample in question from the finals. Oh, sorry. Let me just remove the alerts paused. That was just for yesterday for show and yell. Okay, so listen to this. All right.
Now, the Kingfish, the Jet Setters, and finally, the Powerhouses.
One more time on that one.
Now, the Kingfish!
The Kingfish! Right? Like, scientifically, it is the same cadence as, like, Matt Berry. But in actuality, it's just like, what? Right? I'll give you a little bit of the in-game-ness of it. Just the Kingfish!
The Jet Setters! And finally, the Powerhouses. And they are off!
And
Welcome to Quick Cash, the team that tucks away enough money first triumphs.
Scotty said it. Let's see who's got the pace to ace this race. We've got our first elimination, Scotty. Talk about making a solid first impression on our sponsors.
Hold on to your Azult bucket hats, brought to you by Azult.
At that point, the model trips over Assault Hat and Azult. Yeah, C222, it feels like your ears are tripping over rope. It feels so wrong. Because it has none of the, like, logistical cadences. A kingfisher is a type of fish. A kingfisher is an over-dramatic way of pronouncing a fish. But it's just broke. You know? Blech. Also, the femme-presenting voice is trying to go for this slightly East London accent, and it keeps slipping in and out of it.
If wishes were fishes, there'd be more kingfish in the arena. Only one contestant left for them.
If wishes were fishes, there'd be more in the arena left for them. And so, J-Crips, I've been listening to a fair wage of BattleBots. Those guys are just enthusiastic sportscasters.
Alas, the kingfish have been wiped out.
Looks like this was the one that got away from them.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Ouch, the kingfish suffered a wipeout.
I guess the competition didn't have bigger fish to fry after all, Scotty.
The fact that the British lass keeps changing her pronunciation of Scotty throughout it is driving me up the fucking wall. Scotty. Scotty. Like, Scotty doesn't know!
Precisely what I had in mind. The kingfish are back. Team respond. Misfortune for the Jet Setters. Team wiped.
They'll be cooling their jets now, Scotty.
And there's another vault available for our cash-hungry teams. The Powerhouses are in danger, but they still have one contestant going strong. The Powerhouses will need to reboot. Team wiped.
This round is becoming a bit of a fixer-upper for them.
So you can understand why I've been finding this whole PR nonsense very, very funny, because they were so proud of this. So proud of this. And then the whole of the internet turned around and went, get fucked. And so they were like, no. When we said we were going to use this is just a placeholder text to speech. So funny. All right, there's a few more there's 30 seconds of this left. Survive it with me.
After a fall from power, the Powerhouses have respawned.
A fall from power. All right.
This is a rough spot for the Kingfish. One remaining contestant is trying to keep them in the game. Yikes. Team wipe for the Kingfish.
Also, it's not your ears. There is also an in-arena announcer, as well as the two announcers that were talking at us. No, Alnus, I agree with you. This is solidified every sportscaster's job for the next 5 years.
An exhilarating match, but now our game is over. That's a wrap for now.
An exhilarating match, but now our game is over.
Oh, and even though the battle was virtual, our contestants' newfound fame is real.
So yeah, there's a little because it's clearly trying to generate text based on what is happening and then immediately spit it through some kind of like AI generative model, and it's not good. It's not good. And like I said, the amount of time... so the article... Let me give you the RPS one if you want to give it like a closer listen. That's not coming through Twitch filters. But no, the thing that is very, very interesting is the negative response. There's a lot of like point counterpoint, but... It just... This reminds me very much of that early NFT nonsense where people working on technology systems which they felt everyone would love has been presented to consumers, and consumers have gone, fuck off! Like, there is a huge separation here. And, I mean, this isn't shocking by any means. Like, we've seen the shift from NFTA grifters to AI grift. How NFTs in the metaverse were going to solve every problem you could ever think of. Now it's AI is going to solve every problem you can ever think of. It's the same grift. Same people, just different product. So, that's not shocking, but it's really interesting to see that jarring snap. You know what I mean? Yeah, Hoffers, I don't think you got to worry on this one. Okay. So yeah, that was a little bit of spice. We've been slowly getting more information about the Bungie layoffs, which has been very, very sad. It seems it's been about 100 people have lost their jobs as of yesterday, and a bunch of them didn't find out until their access got revoked, which is awful. According to conversations and research, basically, Lightfall did not sell, and then the following like DLC-sized add-ons were also doing poorly. I can't help but think if Bungie had still been independent, especially during the amount of money they would have raised during 2020 to 2022, they would have been able to weather this storm no problem. However, there's been something that's been rattling around in my head that's been making me very nervous, and I think it might have been a little bit of the rampant growth juice. I don't have a better term for it right now. Alright, maybe we can come up with a term together. Okay, so, we had lockdown, right? Lockdown sucked. It sucked for everybody, but ultimately it was good for games companies. I'm not trying to paper the plague as a good thing that happened to anybody, but video games suddenly became the #1 medium in the world. And people made bank. And we knew it was always going to be temporary. Like, and I don't mean this to sound glib, but like, there's only two things that can happen with a pandemic. Either we solve it, or everybody fucking dies. Like, that's just the nature of biology. So, there was always going to be a return. There was always going to be alright, we've all got to go back. We all can't sit at home anymore. Regardless of the actual, like, safety of that, that's just how cultures and societies function. Everyone in gaming was aware of why we were getting that influx of cash. But there seems to be a few teams, a few studios that just I don't know. It's not like drinking the Kool-Aid, but at some point, these studios started to believe that this was the new norm. Almost like the sheer amount of money being poured on them just overrode logic and sense. And the thing that struck me was the marathon game. That was the one that struck me. From Bungie's perspective. And the reason why is that Bungie have usually been a very, very careful studio. And by that I mean like they make games in a very, very specific manner. They stagger them. They don't try and produce too many things all at once. And to my understanding, this marathon title would be the second game that Bungie were making as a studio for quite some time. Oh, and Errorman, see, we know why Nintendo was smart. It's because they take 10 years to make a decision. So they'll probably start doing a bunch of wild shit in 2031 and stuff. But that's another story. Oh, yeah, no, Aaron Hawaii, also, how are you doing? What and welcome. Lovely to see you. No, I'm fucking livid about the, please hire these people I'm firing. Fuck you, mate. Like, go eat gravel, you piece of shit. Sorry, but yeah. We saw this announcement from Bungie that was very, very strange. It was a marathon project. And for those of you that might not know about this, don't worry. It was obscure knowledge for quite some time, but Marathon was to the Mac systems what Doom was to PCs and Windows systems. All right, it was a billboard shooter with a surprisingly deep plot. Like, Doom is just, you're a guy, you're mad, hell's here, fight stuff. Marathon was about timelines and AI wars and rampancy. Yeah, it had a fucking great story. But that's another kettle of monkeys. So last year Bungie announced they're going to do a new Marathon game. And we're like, fuck yeah. And they're like, but it's going to be an extraction shooter. And then suddenly everyone's like, what? Like, the assets look gorgeous. You know, we've got no reason to doubt Bungie as a studio. Because even from Halo onwards, even Bungie's weakest entries have always played amazing. Yeah, no, and the trailer was excellent, but you've got to admit that an IP that is known for story, it's an obscure title, but it's known for story, turning that into a games of service extraction shooter. What? You're already making you've already got a games of service title that's winning over here. You're gonna, okay, this seems odd. And now that I'm thinking about it, like, that must have been a decision made during, like, the height of, like, the influx of, like, COVID money expansions. And Aaron, I'd have to look into that statement about no layoffs, but that rings a bell. But yeah, I mean, all I can think is that the Sony acquisition came with the cost of, like, Sony's overheads. That's the only thing I can think of. Because it's not based on... I mean... It's incredibly hard to judge the concept around, like, Destiny's interest waning. All games eventually lose their, like, peak of users. At some point you can hit a baseline and survive on that, but, you know, like, there will always be X amount of people playing World of Warcraft, for example. It will never be the halcyon days of its highest peaks. There will always be a bit. Oh no, and Vanderbeest, you're entirely correct. It's just, what strikes me about this whole thing... Ugh. fucking Bloomberg being behind a paywall. What strikes me about this whole thing is that Sony has been making cuts across everything. And that's the only... I don't know. You can see where I'm getting frustrated with this, because I can't just say this was rampant mismanagement on Bungie studio heads' point, right? And currently, I don't know, if you follow the evidence, it feels like Sony's making drastic cuts across the board to lessen the blow of coming off of this like rampant success. So Alan is saying, if times were so bad for Sony, then why Bungie? See, I don't think it was... Alright, here's my theory. And those of you that understand, like, you know, investments, stocks and shares will have probably better understanding than myself, but my theory is thus. The period of boom during the plague was such a monumental high for the games industry. There was always going to be a curve off, right? So these publishers will have to go to their investors after and go, hey, we had a great year last year, but this year sucked. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to lessen that drop off. Like, the money hasn't gone away. The cash has not disappeared. But comparable to last year, it's lower. So they had the money to buy a studio like Bungie, and now they need to make it look like it's not as bad as it. They need to make it look like a less drastic drop from last year. That's all I can theorize. I mean, maybe Sony as an entity ramped up their like operations and spending so wildly during the plague times that now they're hurting, but fag. Cold Ankles, Watto, and welcome. We're talking about the Bungie layoffs. But it's just flying so wildly in the face of like what we've seen as this massive period of boom. And like, look, the world is a strange and tumultuous place. Money is a bizarre concept that we made up. Capitalism sucks. We know all these things, right? But the winds of change are usually very, very unpredictable. You know, sometimes a blip in another industry somewhere else in the world can affect gaming in a way we never expected, you know? But the plague was such an easy to understand concept. Everyone has to stay indoors. Ah shit, everybody's gonna stay indoors for like a fucking year. Like, of course they're gonna play more video games. What happens when people start going outside again? Well, they're gonna play less video games. You know? There was no situation in which user spending was going to maintain at a fucking insane plateau. Like, that's not dumb people. That's not insider knowledge. That's history. Now, Araman, I have heard that the increase in interest has been what's been fucking the small to medium-sized companies. Right. It also, the world of finance also sucks for everybody out there. So even people that are independently owned and are operating like sensibly are hurting right now because this year sucks. So yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to retain just the white hot rage that I've been feeling about all of this, because that doesn't help anybody. You know, one thing that is going to be more prevalent is the amount of information we get from all of this. So over the weekend, I don't know if you've all been seeing the stuff that's been unfurling around Total War. So my old alma mater, my old unit. My old nation has been having a very, very bad time since the closure of Hyenas and the mass firings they've had there, which have been a lot more drastic than other places. But what's been really interesting is the sheer amount of information that's been leaking out. And one thing that struck me is that right now, the amount of games industry jobs is hellishly small. It is. There are only a handful of places that are even vaguely hiring, and in those roles, like, people are competing with like 10 to 15 year veterans for junior positions. Like, it's brutal out there. And the UK games industry fucking sucks right now because same but a much smaller pool. All of these people who are being displaced don't have the opportunity to just go to another studio. There's not work there. I mean, one of the reasons why I think this decision, be it from Bungie or Sony, can just, like, suck on a bag of shit-covered rocks, is because, like, what? It's 2 months before Christmas. No one's fucking hiring in November. Sorry.
Are You My Mummy just purchased Humble Book Bundle, Doctor Who Mega Bundle 2023 for £14.62.
You know what? I'm going to take that as a Will's had his 10 minutes that actually lasted half an hour. And I'm going to see what that Who bundle is. And we're going to talk about some other good stuff because I'm repeating myself in frustration. So, Robin, go get the good coffee. Kimball, it's lovely to see you, and I hope you're holding up okay. So let's see what is up. So all bundles. The Doctor Who Mega Bundle. Get unit! So it contains audio dramas, graphic novels, some source books. You know what? You'll know Who better than I do. So you can have a look at that and see if it's a good one. Yeah, Fearless, you should. Get on some fancy clothes and a gas mask. Double points if you make a child shit themselves. Oh, every year I say I want to get one of those t-shirt cannons and fill it with bags of Skittle, and every year I'm informed that that's not allowed and it's not in the spirit of the holiday, and grievous bodily harm isn't what children want at Halloween.
Humble Comic Bundle, The Encountered Twilight Man by Humanoids was just purchased for $25.
Well, whoever picked that up, you will have to tell me if that is good, because I've seen that kicking around, but I've never read it. In fairness, like, I don't get the chance to read graphic novels like I used to, so. But I always find them very, very inspiring for Vigigamery. Oh shit, there's a lot of good stuff in here, though. Well, a lot of good-looking stuff. I shouldn't say, you should get this bundle, and I've read none of them. Of course there's fucking sharks in this. Of course there's fucking sharks in it. I'll send you the bundle so you can have a look as well, friends, but... Yeah, Wolfgrad, yeah, if I'd said to a bunch of kids, do you want to see a Skittles cannon? They'd be like, yay! And if they then got taken out by that Skittle cannon, that just means they need to work on their cardio. Gotta get faster on your feet there, little Tim Tim. When I say run, I mean run. Oh wow, okay, there is a lot to this. Friends, I'm still scrolling through the list of comics in this bundle. I don't know any of them. Anyway, so thank you for letting me have a rant about the Bungie stuff. Like, I'm trying not to let the darkness consume me. It's just, yeah, everything's been happening so much, so much. Okay, so in other nonsense, the fucking flip side of this year is just so wild because, like, the quality of games that are getting released and the sheer amount of them is redonkulous. I'm just feckin' drowning in titles to be talking about. Oh, actually, as a quick aside, game dev friends. So one thing I saw earlier today was Sam Riegel of Dropout TV made a little bit of noise looking towards game devs. I don't know if anything will come from this. This was just like an offhand tweet, and like I don't. Hey.
Humble store purchase made for $14.99.
Sorry, whoever it is that's been picking up all these stuff on Humble, by the way, thank you. That's what lets me buy this disappointing sandwich and a coffee, and also pay my rent, stay alive. But that's not the point. But yes, Sam Reich was reaching out to see if there are any web game devs who might be willing to chat with them about some fun little projects that they want to do over the next year or so. Like, this is our sphere. Like, work for hire stuff is going to be pretty light on the ground, but doing it for Dropout, I only found out this year that Dropout TV is independently owned. So it's not funded by a massive supercorp. It's why they're able to do so much cool shit and like pay their people. Oh, is it owned by Sam? Oh, that's cool. At some point I do need to sit down and watch all of the good stuff on there, but I need more time. Anyway, like, I can't speak for Sam as a person. I don't know him personally, I haven't worked for him, but the fact that Dropout is independently owned means there's a much more reliable chance that this will be, like, stable work for hire. Fascinating. So just Megaboss was saying that he bought it from the big hats during the collapse. Was that like the implosion of college humor and stuff? Huh, fascinating. Good on him. Good on him. But yeah, no, I just wanted to put that all in your collective noggins, because if you or somebody you know has that skill set, like, fucking we. That's a win. That's a slam dunk. What else has been going on? Oh, we can't be far off the end of the 69th pin. Oh God! Why? Sorry. So I just checked on the pin. For most of last week, the 69th pin was at $69.69, which I thought was very funny. I was like, there's no way it's going any higher. There's no way. It's currently sitting at, I assume it was sitting at $96.96, the old back-to-back buddies. And now it is currently at 97. As a reminder, if you know me, I will give you one of these pins when we next hang out. When we have the opportunity, you know? Like, I guess once I don't know. We need a reason for all of us Seattle-based to hang out in some way, shape, or form. But, holy fuck. Have to get a fancy little box for this. But yeah, there's still 2 days left on this, so fucking yo. Oh yeah, no, and Phyllis, we should do like a long ship Seattle meet in some capacity. I just don't know how in the bloody hell we're going to do it. But that's a tomorrow problem. Oh yes, and Megaboss, I do remember Sam got the okay from SAG-AFTRA during both strikes to continue producing. They got, I forget the correct term, that you get like a permission slip from the unions in question, which is very good. Like, I'm not in film and television, but I'm very much hoping that seeing these two spheres unfurl will help things in like the video game space. Like, I promise I'm not going to rehash the topic from earlier, but video games are the intersection of art and technology in the strangest ways, and we've always been trying to do weird and strange stuff, but I don't know. The generative AI things that we have seen and heard are definitely rubbing people up the wrong way, and there are very few teams that I think can utilize that tech and utilize it well. I would love to see more protection for jobs and spaces in gaming. We definitely fucking need it. Because, like, if the massive super studios who make vomitous amounts of money don't see value in holding on to their staff after one of the biggest periods of, like, fiscal success we've ever seen, no one's looking out for us. There's no, like, not even the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic is looking out for people. I don't give a fuck. So, yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm not going to go back into Rantsville. Apologies. Thank you for letting me talk about it. I'm trying to think of some good happy stories to throw on in. Yes, J-Post, remember to steal pens and shit on company time. Especially if you work for EA. Take 2 shits a day. Sit in there, fart, scroll TikTok, get paid. Oh no, Slay the Princess. A little bit of happy news. Slay the Princess has done really, really, really well. Independently published, voiced, incredible concept, great art. Currently sitting at well over 2,000 positive reviews on Steam, which makes me very happy. Yeah, C222, if they feed you coffee, how are you not supposed to? Honestly, like, any office or working space that gives you that shitey, freeze-dried instant coffee cannot complain when you shit on company time. Surprise says, did you see the tweet earlier about Nintendo Japan's retention rate being like 99%? That makes sense. But I'm not going to pretend that working for Nintendo is an easy, wonderful, great goodness. They have a 99% retention rate, which means that the speed at which people are promoted into positions of, like, creativity or, like, influence is glacial. The reason why Nintendo don't fuck up like a lot of other companies is because it does take them 10 years to make a decision. They didn't enter the mobile gaming market until a decade after everybody else, probably. Now, did that end up working out for them? Yes. Are Nintendo incredibly fighty and aggressive about their IPs? Yes. And right now, we don't know if Nintendo's about to just fucking destroy the speedrunning community and the randomizer community, or if it's just a defensive against ROMs and whatnot. But it could be either way. Cold ankles. I like the cut of your jib. Sorry, yeah. I realised I was once again craning off into the So bring it back. It was announced last week that Nintendo are changing a lot of their internal policies. Bear with me just a second, friends. sorry. And Ice Crit, a happy Halloween to you too. No, you know what? I don't want to talk about Nintendo being dickholes, or possibly being smart and not dickholes. Do you want to talk about how was your weekend? What were you playing? How are you holding up? Happy fucking Halloween! With everything that's been going on with us, we haven't been able to do a Halloween thing proper. Fiona's doing a Samhain thing later on tonight. But we didn't do any like Halloween parties and things like that because we've just been on like fumes. But you know, I picked up a ton of stuff to start arty farty goodness with my Gundams. I'm probably gonna have to crack on with my entry for the Mech Gala like ASAP, because if all things go ahead, touch wood, we'll be moving out of here like towards the end of November. Oh, hey Bright Karma, I'm sorry I've been going through the ringer. Glad to hear you're doing better. Hopefully I can bring at least a little bit of whimsical puppet punching nonsense to your day. Verdant Flow's been back in The Sims, nice. Way cool, Mega Boss. I tried to go on a bit of a horror movie binge last night with varying levels of success. I finally watched Get Out, which I should have seen a million years ago, and I watched Chud, a 1984-85 horror film about a giant person-eating monster in the sewers of New York. Nice, Crit. I mean, that's awesome to hear. Icarus is such a strange project, and the journey towards it is such an odd one. But like, it nailed one thing that a lot of other craft and survival games couldn't really think about, and that is sessions that end. Verdantfly says it's Chud a documentary. Chud is definitely what people Chud is what people in LA thought that New York was like during the 80s. Do you know what I mean? I've got a real weakness for like old 80s horror films, because even though they're dumb, like everyone was so fucking off their gourd back then that there's always little concepts that are brilliant. Like, have you seen the horror movie Warlock? It's literally about a warlock and the old-timey witch hunter who was trapped in time to catch him, running around, I think it's supposed to be LA, and Warlock doing witchy shit, and the witch hunter being like, oh, well, I know how to anti-witchy shit you. Fucking love it. And then you get a few bangers like, I want to say it's Phasmagoria, but I think that's the game. The one about the strange orb that stabs people and the tall guy. That whole kettle of monkeys. And occasionally you get genius ones like Hellraiser 2. If you have any interest in like cosmic horror or the concept of like horror beyond human understanding, like Hellraiser 2 should be just required watching. It's just fantastic. Thank you, Scotty. Like, I haven't seen anyone in cinema capture that same sense of like impossible scale. Hell, the best, and I think we talked about this a lot when we were playing it, best example was Control. Like, Control got it. The sense of scale of things beyond human comprehension. So good. So good. PBS says, horror beyond corporate, horror beyond understanding. No thanks, I only work in corporate America. I mean, the annoying thing is that's very understandable horror. Survival horror, if you will. And it has the threshold, kids. Yep. Control has it. Has peak horror puppets right there. It also seems that Alan Wake 2 is another title that does not run on standard hard drives. So we're not short for games to stream at the moment, and honestly, I want to go back to some classic shitey games with you all, but one thing I'll be looking towards in the new year is being able to get a big honking great solid state drive for running some of the fancier new stuff. Because like the Longship rig is an unfathomable beast, right? If it wasn't for the bottlenecking of the hard drive, this thing is fucking brilliant. So, something I need to look into. No, it's a legend. If you didn't see, these came in the PO box. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City and John Woo Presents Stranglehold. Those were gifts from Yeti, and they're both games I would love to show you because Operation Raccoon City is the kind of game that would have slapped now with digital distribution, but at the time being a box product it really struggled, but it's so weird. And John Woo Presents The Stranglehold is fucking dogshit garbage, but it's dogshit garbage in a way that people just don't try anymore. It's meant to be a sequel to John Woo's like underground sleeper hit Hard Boiled. Yeah, hookshot. That's a whole big old heckin'. Yeah, it's basically like an audible translation for all like noises, shouts, and barks. No big deal. No big deal. But yeah, over here I don't have too many interesting things I've been up to. Like I've been doing a lot of work for the consultancy stuff, so I have not slept a lot, and everything has been happening quite a bit. But I don't know why I need to finish My Friendly Neighborhood. That's the other thing that's been rattling around in my skull. Like, for some reason, this feckin' Puppet game, I need to get it done. I need to get it finished. Do not ask me why. Do not ask me why it is.
Remember when games were feature complete at launch and needed little by way of patches? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Don't get all old man on me. So Favor6, thank you for 200. I remember how fucking broken box PC games used to be and how much of a nightmare it was. Like, those rose-tinted time travel glasses are a hell of a superpower. Let's not forget the time Bungie deleted people's PCs and had to manually shuck discs. Like, here's the thing. The old box PC era was worse for creativity, but it was a time when bad games failed silently. So the survivor bias of back then, yeah. Like, no one remembers the expansion packs that were fucking garbage because people just didn't buy them or they weren't on sale. Oh, so Ehrman, like, the same amount was cut out. And I would say that in the old box PC era, more had to be cut because you couldn't ship with a broken... You couldn't patch between it going to print and going in boxes. So, like, when the game went gold, there was nothing you could do to change it. You could maybe put out patches on your website, or if there was a Planet site available, but... And sorry, Favor6, I don't mean to jump on this one, it's just... We have just come out of a year of so many incredible, incredible games that could not exist in that space. Favor6, you're only 2 years older than me, mate. And Vanavish, thank you for the pint, for filling the pint glass. You're only 2 years older than me. But yeah, let us celebrate our history, but let us not aggrandize it. You know, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Really sorry, I gotta come in here. This is important. Samhain. It's important, Will. It's important.
Set up the fire alarm, so help me. You stopped to check.
I was like, where is the fire alarm?
Yeah. The Reuben was a disappointing exercise in dry banality. Oh yeah, no. So yeah, Fearless. That was the story I was talking about. So when Bungie released Myth 2, there was a bug that went out with the Gold Master, which deleted your fucking PC. And so what they had to do was recall as many copies as possible and manually shuck every jewel case and swap out the CDs. Like, they just had to do that. I don't know. Sorry, and so Favor 6, here's what I am saying. I am not saying, how dare you bring this to me! What I am saying is, let us not mourn what is lost, but let us celebrate what we have gained. Like, holy shit. Vampire Survivors could not have existed during the box PC era. It just couldn't have. Like, Plastic Duck Simulator, Chance of Sonar, fucking Rain World. Rain World would have come out, no one would have bought it, and we never would have heard of it again. You know? Neon White probably could have. I'm looking at the installed games. Dave the Diver wouldn't have been able to exist until Xbox Live. El Paso Elsewhere could have, but Hyper Demon would not have. So, again, let us not mourn what was lost. Let us celebrate what was here. If you want to take anything from the infuriation of, you know, constant patches and broken launches, just look at how, for some fucking reason, AAA keeps increasing the stress on their teams. Yet, despite making all money. Right. God. And Vernflow, remember, like, if you biffed the installation on Sims 2, 9 times out of 10, the only way to solve it was to uninstall it and start again. Yep. God, biffing a floppy disk install and then having to start again from like one of 20 disks. I used to be so superstitious, I would never stop watching an install for fear that it would break. Because it took me 3 runs to install both AVP and AVP2, and it was only at the time I actually sat with it and watched it for the whole fucking installation it worked. Superstitions will creep up on you, friend. Scotty, Monkey Island 2 was 11 discs for the Amiga. Oh. These were dark times. And also, the possibility of games becoming something more is something I don't think we celebrate enough. Because, okay, so Favor 6 was saying about how, like, you know, I believe it, sorry, it was Ehrman who was talking about, would we still have been mad about expansions back then if we had known how much air quotes was cut? So, whenever you're making a video game, you go, I want to make everything around this cool idea. And then as the game goes through, you find out what's easy, what's hard, what's difficult, what's not. And then you find out what you can do in terms of, like, resources and time. Yeah, and somehow you've lost disc 11. God. I did get, I forget which installation it was. I got, like, it was like disc 12 and disc 21 mixed up in my little dyslexic head. I was crying because I couldn't get it working. That's another story. But no. So every video game is a series of concessions, right? Like, the grand idea must always be brought down. So there's always, for lack of a better term, cut stuff. sometimes you don't know how complex something is until you start developing it. You know, a lot of people say, like, it's the last 10% of making a video game is what takes 90% of the time. And it's not until you can hit that, like, finishing stage that you realize, oh shit, we can't finish this fancy feature and still release the game unless we delay it for 1,000 years and you may not have money. So what used to happen with a lot of box titles, it'd be like, fuck it, we'll push it to the expansion. Like, we can't finish this, we'll save it for the expansion, or if we don't get an expansion, then fuck it, you know? That was very much the case for quite a while. So things that would now be quality of life upgrades you get for free were stuff that were charged for with, you know, expansions in the ilk. It's just now we have a much better communication and a much better understanding, you know. It wasn't that there was no cut content back in the boxed days, it's that there was no space to talk about it, there was no understanding to get it, you know what I mean? And look, I'm fucking sorry I keep bringing it up, because it is the most AAA that I have ever been, like, fascinated with, but I'm still playing Cyberpunk right now. Fucking Cyberpunk. One of the biggest marketing campaigns that we saw in the last few years. One of the biggest releases, and one of the most volatile at that. And I played it at launch because I wanted to understand it, and I played through it, and I went, boy, that sure was a game. And I've come back to it now because, you know, Phantom Liberty's got Idris Elba in, and I'm only human. But I've been playing from the beginning.
Get ready for NaNoWriMo 2023 was just purchased for $25.
Man, I didn't realise you could buy 5-hour energy drinks on Humble, but there we are. Or like 18 cases of Monster. I don't know what the Get Ready for Rhino Nimao is. I have not looked. But if you are doing the Write a Novel in a Month challenge, good luck. I desperately want to join you. Life keeps fucking taking that away from me. So what does it contain? Ironically, it contains enough really good books on writing that would probably take you a couple months to read. Good luck. Kaival says if you're having fun, you're allowed. No, absolutely. Like, I'm not here to police anybody's, like, entertainment and anyone's, like, consumption of art, right? My job isn't to judge. My job is to take the shit that you don't have time to play or wouldn't necessarily play yourself and bring that to you. That's my job. I just spend so much time talking about the artistic intent of games that it feels hypocritical on my part when I'm like, I'm playing the biggest video game ever! But it is fascinating that Cyberpunk got the opportunity to become something more. Like, there are so many games where the team clearly wanted to do something great, and something happened that they weren't allowed, you know? At some point, friends, we will play through Haze. Like... Oh god. Favor 6, I'm so sorry. Favor 6 just saying Monster is $3.49. Do you know they sell alcoholic monsters out here in the US now? I'm gonna get so fucked up on that one night. But that's another story. And Isaac Grid, I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to get into the marketing side of things. Because we're going to take the corporate bullshit out of it. Like, ultimately, people make games because they love games. You wouldn't, if you didn't love video games, you would do something else with those skills. And there's a lot of times when people look to do something really different, really interesting, and really fascinating. Shitaru, sleep well. Hopefully I'm not still here in 6 hours, but stranger things have happened. So go get all the good sleeps. Save none for anyone else. But anyway, throughout the history of video games, there have been these grandiose ideas that never got to be. And none so grandiose as Haze. Come with me on a journey now through time and space. Actually, in some regards, Haze does always feel like it's a fucking Mighty Boosh skit, but bear with me here. I'm gonna see if I can find a trailer for it, because... Wait, did Haze get a PC release? Oh, not on Steam, it didn't. Jesus, too many trailers. See if this is the... It's a bit chunky, but I think this is the 720. Let's see what I can find. Okay, here's the E3 trailer. So let me pause this. Pause my emotional support stuff. Alright, so let me just show you this trailer, and then I'll explain whatever the trailer doesn't for Haze. Alright?
Do you want to make a difference in this world? Then join Metalcore. Join the right team.
Oh, I fucking love that
The
bit.
winning team. Metalcore will give you strength.
Wow, this trailer was so much worse than I remember.
Metalcore will give you the finest weapons ever made.
That's not
Will
safe!
give you the chance to be a hero! A chance to be invincible! Join us and fight the good fight.
This trailer sucks. Oh my word. I don't think I could have found a worse trailer. Poor Free Radical. Poor Free Radical. Let me see if there's a better one. Release. Launch, maybe? Let's see if this launch one is any better. Ooh. Oh, that's not a good codec. But yeah, no, I agree. That land carrier is one of the only really good things about Haze.
When you look into a Mantel soldier's eyes, all you see is the glory of battle.
Okay, so that's better, because that shows
They
the
are
redesign.
injected with nectar,
Administering.
boosting their fighting abilities to the ultimate extreme. They see what Mantel wants them to see.
Okay. God, no wonder this game flopped. Okay. Not just from the blurriness, but from... oh boy, we were going through some setups. Anyway, so... so Varbles, I believe there may have been intent to release Haze on PC at some point. It just never happened. So, what was Haze? Haze was supposed to be the next hop in shooty gunbang. Alright? In a world that had given us Halo, Haze was going to be the grown-up step up from Free Radical, who had, you know, kicked ass with Time Splitters and had confused the fuck out of everybody, but impressed journos with Second Sight, which is something we will also play at some point. But the reason I bring this up is not to dunk on, like, UE3 brown shooters. The concept of it was fucking great. So you saw the whole thing with, like, the yellow visor and, like, these soldiers are injected with nectar, the most powerful super soldier serum of all time. The concept was brilliant. They were aiming to do meta-narrative well before anybody else, at least in the first-person space. Technically, the horror game for the Cube that always drops out of my brain, that was probably the first commercial meta-narrative. No, that's the first commercial meta-narrative in horror. Technically, Mother is probably the first commercial example of meta-narrative, because Eternal Darkness, because also Metal Gear Solid did meta-narrative stuff as well. Alright, anyway. So here's the hook with Haze. You start playing it, and you are one of the Mantell super soldiers aboard that gigantic land carrier with the huge tank trains. Like, you have the best weapons, the best kit. You don't fear anything. You shrug off pain. You mow down those people that would destroy your way of life. You know, going for a real, if you'll forgive the term, but like a real post 9/11, you know, fight the other, gritty, sci-fi, oorah kind of vibe. What was supposed to happen is midway through the game, your suit becomes damaged, your visor is cracked, you're left for dead, and rescued by the very people you've been fighting against, and you begin to realize that basically through the drugs, through your helm, through the super soldier serum and everything, you've just been programmed to kill whoever needs handling. I believe the narrative of it was the people you were fighting were actually just like locals trying not to get fucking shelled to shit because that particular part of South America has resources that were needed. You then have to deal with not just like the withdrawal and the come down of going from being this super healing super soldier to just being a person, but the shift in conflict. When you start playing it, it is very recharge your shields, bam, 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 and people getting hit and going like, no, I have been slain. And then in the second half of the game, as you're going through it as a person, you shoot someone and they start screaming. They go down. They are calling for help. They are in pain. Bad things are happening. Like the idea of like the sanitization of conflict shown from the pure gaming perspective and then shown from what it would actually fucking look like was inspired. And they talked about this at great length before release. Now, what we know now is that by being a PS3 exclusive, Haze was drastically more complicated to create than anyone could have anticipated. And it was fucking hard to make. This resulted in them having to cut so much of these narrative elements and eventually just lean into the, alright, fuck it, it's Halo on a PS3. Daka motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And all of these ideas, all of these elements had to be cut. Now, why am I talking about Haze? Why am I bullying a game that's old enough to, I don't know, pretend to buy beer? Well, it's because no one on that project started out to make one of the worst shooters of all time. They didn't get up in the morning and go, we'll take that Sony money, flip everybody bird, make a shitey game, and then retire to the Bahamas. Like, they fucking tried. They gave it their all, and they still couldn't do it. You put that alongside something that launched as disastrously as Cyberpunk, and like, what if Cyberpunk had never gotten the chance to be more than just a disastrous launch? You know, Haze will never get the opportunity to try and pull its arse out of the fire. They'll never get the opportunity to revisit what they made. They could attempt to remake it, but no one wants a remake of Haze. The irony being that bad games are the ones we should be remaking, but no one will buy them, so why bother? You know, they could potentially revisit the concept, but other people have danced in that area too. In different ways, certainly, but, you know, we've dealt with concepts of, like, conflict and morality in video games. We've dealt with the subversion of expectation, you know. Would you kindly changed how people thought about video games? And Grand Take, I wholeheartedly agree. Honestly, it's one of my favourite tropes, and it's not one we see a lot. Also, it's great because it shows the user how cool shit can be, and then, like, slowly works them up. I love it. Yeah. And Fearless, we will do a stream of Second Sight at some point. Second Sight was an unfortunate example of brand confusion at a time before, you know, the YouTubian scene Because there was... Hang on, see, I'll put these together for you so you can understand what I'm saying. So, second sight and... Oh, sight... how's it spelled? Is it P-Y? Psyops? No. Not Spy Ops. P-Y-H? Oh, it was P-S-Y. Psyops. The Mindgate Conspiracy. Alright, and when I show you these, you'll understand what happened. Okay, so on the one side... second sight. A Metal Gear Solid teal-green tinged shooter about psychic powers. On the other side, Psyops. A very blue third-person shooter with a whiteboard protagonist about psychic powers. These shared a launch window, and it fucked Second Sight. I mean, it didn't do great for Psyops either, but Psyops wasn't a good game. Like, nothing of value was lost. Second Sight was some incredibly clever narrative at a time where people weren't really fucking about with that. It was real cool. I don't know how well it holds up, but there's still a lot of interesting lessons to take from Second Sight. Unfortunately, it was made by the team who've been making Time Splitters, so people went from being used to be playing a Daka kind of game to being given, at least in the early sections, a very enforced stealth. So, I don't know. I feel like there are many of these lessons that are still very valid today, and I don't know, at this point it doesn't feel like bullying to talk about Haze. And especially if we're talking about it in the sense of like, they really did want to make you think, you know? Call of Duty Modern Warfare hadn't dropped yet. Like, people hadn't done anything... the state of shooters hadn't super solidified by that point. And God, both Haze and... oh, what was it? Dust 514. Games I fell in love with the concept, and then the concepts never... yeah. Dustin says, can we find a bald white male protagonist shooter for every color of the rainbow? Fuck it, probably. And they'll all be like PS2 to 360 era titles. Yeah, my brain's whirring on it. I think the gentleman from Shadow Man's supposed to be pseudo-Jamaican in origin, so I don't know if he counts. But we could definitely do this. We could definitely do this. I see Triple Two. I've not looked into any of the good Spore documentaries, so there's a weakness of knowledge on my part there. But the answer of how much was cut from Spore is fucking loads. Had it originally gone through with its like scope and scale, it wouldn't have been released. It would still be in development now. And Angel Clean, are you getting trick or treaters? Are you in your new place now? Dustin, you can't count Perfect Dark, because that was very femme-facing protagonist. See, that's why I was thinking of Purple as Shadow Man. That was it. Oh yeah, Hookshot. Everybody loved Perfect Dark. What if GoldenEye, but better? What's not to like? Well, so I don't know if we can count Shadow Man. No, I need to check this one to make sure that's clear. Oh no, okay, by the looks of things, no, by the looks of things, you are fine. Shadow Man is very, very mayonnaise flavored. He is a cab driver in Chicago, sending money home. Favor6 says, what about No One Lives Forever? The legalities of video games ruining our fun is what happened to No One Lives Forever. One of the few games that even Night Diver said, nah, we can't untangle that mess. It's currently trapped between, I think, three different people now hold pieces of No One Lives Forever. So it's like Warner Brothers, it's... Oh, God. I think it's Warner Brothers, a holding company, and like an insurance company. But I'll probably need more coffee if we're going to get into that. TLDR, if you've never heard of it, No One Lives Forever was... in the wake of Austin Powers' Fever, it was a psychedelic 60s spy thriller with a femme protagonist, but with great gameplay and surprisingly sharp writing. Like, it was clever, it was cutting, and it was fucking fun. But it ended up getting trapped between multiple big companies, and so it's kind of sat in IP hell ever since. But Dustin, you do understand you now need to make the bald white protagonist rainbow. Choose your character. You gotta put that image together now. Okay. Also, let's get My Friendly Neighborhood up whilst we're chatting about this, because with it being very Resident Evil, there's probably going to be a lot of back and forth. So there's probably going to be a lot of running around up and down the puppet-filled mansion. God, it's not even a scary game. I just need to finish it. I don't know why. I was just trying to think of what are some other games that went for the great overreach that are worth talking about? Because Spore is one of the famous ones, right? Daikatana as well. I don't think I've got anything to add or say about Daikatana that you all don't know about. I'm trying to think of some others. Oh, Tabula Rasa. There's another one. Whew! Tabula Rasa. So Wolfcred, I guess I can't really comment on Black and White because I was on it a little bit. And I don't really know... Like, I saw what the team was doing, and at the time it was very revolutionary, but also the Molyneux effect is well pronounced. God, I can't believe he's still releasing a Nufta game. They want to scream read the room to an old white guy so much, but... Bubsy 3D! Fuck. It's the sequel to Guardian Heroes, but that's more of a personal one, you know? We fixed it! Yay! Okay, no, Dustin, don't start throwing stuff out. So 1, Lollipop Chainsaw is unapologetically everything it intends to be. And I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying it's great. But that wasn't an overreach. Sin definitely was. Especially considering Sin Episodes was never finished. And which one was... Because it was either Singularity or it was the other one that was really good. I'm trying to remember now. Black was definitely a mess. That was... God, wasn't Black... That was the bones of the team that did GoldenEye 1,000 years ago. And then it ended up being an absolute banality of... Fracture. That was definitely one. They were so proud of that morphable terrain. They didn't know how to make it fun. Actually, I will say Fracture is on the great list of 360 games to kind of like chip away at. You know what, Wolfcrad? I might make Trespasser the new Reset the Clock because, like, ever since I started hanging out with Nick, we end up talking about Trespasser at least every other day. Cracked me the fuck up when Dan Olsen brought it up on stream. And I was like, it wasn't me! It wasn't Nick! Oh god, Dustin, which one was Inversion? Was that the... Not the Rocketeer? Oh, no, that was one where you could fuck with gravity and, like, faux Gears of War. God, that one was a disaster. Yeah, Gravity Rush Gears of War. God, look at that protagonist. It's so nice that in the time since Hayes, we've been able to afford hair. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. That's the face of a man that thinks mayonnaise is spicy. Look into his bland eyes and see the face of a default character. I'm sorry Inversion made you sad. Ice Crid, you're right. Rocketeer was Dark Void. That one was interesting. The only thing I remember about Inversion was it's one of the few games that's given me like a kind of motion sickness I couldn't shift. Oh, okay. Evil Geek is correct. Resident Evil Outbreak is a very, very good example of the... Okay, and again, when I say the overreach, like, what I mean... Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stash this. Like... Resident Evil Outbreak genuinely wanted to be like the online Res Evil. It had great intentions. And I genuinely think that given the opportunity, they would have made something really special with it. But they didn't. Okay, sorry. I'm chatting while doing inventory stuff. So, again, if you didn't hear of it, don't worry. This is pretty fucking obscure in terms of, like, video game history. Resident Evil Outbreak was supposed to be, like, the first foray into Resident Evil Online. Classic tank controls, played co-op squad, with, like a character class type setup. So, you know, the idea being is that you'd have a good spread of different skill sets from, you know, healers and survivalists to lockpickers and technical experts to your straight up ducker. However, Sony drastically overestimated the state that Sony Online would be in, and Outbreak 1 launched in English language territories with no online capacity. Amos, buddy. You already got it. We still don't have a map for this upstairs area, so what we're trying to do is head down towards... I want to say it was the hotel. Amos, shush. We need to head down the main corridor to put some of the masks on. You growling at me? Well, grizzling at me. You grizzling at me? Oh, is it so hard being a grizzly boy? Sorry. Let me finish the Outbreak thought before we continue. But yeah, Outbreak 2 did launch with online, but at that point, Resident Evil 4 had kind of reshaped the landscape entirely, and people didn't want to play classic tank controls anymore. And granted, in Outbreak, you could absolutely be the master of unlocking. Because if you weren't, you'd be a Jill sandwich. Ah, Wolfcrad, Command & Conquer Renegade. You know what? I'm going to blame EA for that one. They needed more time, but Renegade could have been the start of something brilliant. I don't think it ever got the chance. Do you know what I mean? Like, FPS RTS is something that we've been scratching at as an industry for donkey's years. Someone will do it, and it will be awesome, and it will be the played thing. But so far, that kind of like action control RTS has proved more gimmicky than it has like transcendent. I've got high hopes for Executive Control. Puppets! Puppets! Oh shit, we went into the TV studio, and that's where we picked up some extra goodies, wasn't it? Was I supposed to go in here? Sorry, there's a whole bunch of rooms in the lower sections that we can now access with the diamond key. Just can't remember if there was anything in here we needed. There was, okay.
Bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts.
Fucking puppets.
For dogs, you can bring squirrels. They're all extremely friendly. If you stop and think about it, I think the letters are going
Oh, Norman!
Oh, no.
Fucking puppets. Sorry, just Evil Geek was mentioning Savage. That was open source for a while, if I remember correctly. Or was that Savage 2? Oh yeah, no, Red Burning Dragon. These guns are super inaccurate, and if you try and aim, it just does that. There's no aim down sights. Which does create, perhaps not the best kind, but it creates a certain amount of special panic. Oh, that's why we were here. Balls, I didn't want to bring this. Balls. Alright, time to risk it for a biscuit. Because in theory, we're going to the place where we're going to be putting the masks up. In theory. And Geographic, Watto, and welcome. Gear was saying, why aren't Gundam markers fucking godsend? They are awesome. I tell you though, like, the Gundam cleaner, the Gundam cleaning pens and the, just the ink from the The Tamiya inkwell has saved so much of my life. I can't even begin. Oh, that was it. Okay, so we're still discovering things. Still looking about. It's like a...
These are the hydraulics for the elevator. But where's the fluid tank?
Okay, so the elevator to the roof is still busted. All right.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day.
So no, Gear Graphic. The ones I recommend is the black ink and the dark brown ink, because if you need to make something look metallic on a budget, the dark brown ink is the best. Oh yeah, this was the point where my brain started to leak out of my ears. Because I was trying to remember where the other... Oh, where was the other fancy intro? Oh, I've got to remember which fucking boat we got to go to. Because we made our way back outside from here. I just gotta fucking remember how to do it.
No matter what, I always open it immediately. My favorite new pair of socks? I got it in the mail. A letter from a...
Although there is one diamond door over there, so...
An assortment of the best bugs the world has to offer. Someone just appears in my house. That skunk carriage and the mail.
So Red Burning Dragon was saying they low-key like how the residents aren't really threatening but unnerving. That is something that we've talked about a lot. Like, the residents here aren't nothing. And they've gotten a couple of good jump scares out of this. But it's been very carefully dished out. Oh, I do not like fucking this, though. I've severely fucked up. Why can't I pick up the torch? Basically, I've just taken all of the inventory items with. So, Jax, this isn't a full-on spoopy game. But it has definitely got some... in the same way that, like, the classic Resident Evils aren't scary games. But... Norman, I fucking see you there, mate. Please stop writing on rules. Never! Never! I know he's gonna pull some fucking pop-it bullshit. Ugh! Hang on. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to load. Because otherwise I have to go back up, reload all of the nonsense. Basically, we're not ready to solve the Muppet mask puzzle yet. And so all the shit that I took with us was just a stupid move. So haunting. Don't judge me, alright? Sometimes I gotta organize this shit. I'm not made out of stone. Or felt. I'm just a guy trying to do a job. Okay, so sorry. If you haven't seen this game so far, I apologize that I haven't done like a proper intro. So, this is My Friendly Neighborhood. This is Resident Evil with Muppets. It is not a scary game. This will not leave you awake in the wee hours. It got me with a couple of like ooga booga booga moments, but so far nothing particularly haunting. You know, this isn't Soma. What I will say is it does one thing very, very well, which is like this jarring familiarness. In the event that you have to deal with lots of puppets at once, they all start talking over each other, and it gets really unsettling. If this is your first time seeing it, so the core hook on this is that these puppets are immortal.
You felt the disorganization in your soft and fluffy soul like void.
I did. So these Muppets cannot be stopped.
The mail comes every day. I look out the window, waiting for the moment it appears. And then when it does, I rush outside to see what I got. Sometimes it's a little piece. Hey, no!
Don't ask me what happened there. We're not going to worry about it. However, what you can do is you can use duct tape to pin them down. So it's very similar to like the Resident Evil 1 Oh, I didn't need to do that, but okay. The Resident Evil 1 remake, where the Crimson Skulls have to be stopped permanently. No, Quasi. I am more than happy to have a look. And Favor 6, where are my fucking manners? I didn't say thank you for the bits. Sorry, here's me all over the place. Just a shout out to Jamami, who met Garth Marenghi at a book signing. I did see that one earlier, which made me very smile. Where's the Horde? Is that in... Holy crap! Was that what you gave out? Was that what you took in? Bleeding Nora. What were they dressed as? Tax collectors? I mean, congrats on them. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Alright, let's just handle these Muppets. I'm here to... Get fucked, puppet. Get fuppet.
Blessed be. Day hath turned to damask, 'tis a hallowed eve. The veil is thin, spirits are heightened in the morning, like the lining of the veil will come upon us next Samhain. On this All Hallows Eve blessed. Merry we meet.
Alright, I know I give the Welsh guy a lot of shit for his pronunciations, but he pronounced Samhain correctly, so props to him. And obviously, sorry, thank you for the 200 bits. That's really fucking kind of you. That's really fucking kind of you. I hope you're having yourself a most auspicious evening. Fiona's doing Samhain prep ambiently throughout the afternoon. I don't know what our... Ooh, ammo. I don't know what our evening will entail, but I'm going to try not to drink, so that's my challenge this evening. Oh, wow. No, so, Quasi, it's just the linear passage of time and all that is very, very...
Lunch is my favorite meal of the day.
Catches a guy off guard, you know. I certainly wasn't expecting to still be here and doing this 5-6 years later.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. But first, you can bring sunflower seeds.
BAM! God, I love the physics on this. Alright.
Happy you are though.
Oh, thank you, Quasi. Like, fuck it. Me too, friend. Me too. I love doing this. I really do. And I don't know. There's so much that's been happening in like downtime, and the stress has been very high that I worry I spend all stream just going, I can't believe you lot still hang out with me. I'm sorry. But I'm really fucking grateful, friends. So Kimball, I will. I should just message Leo and see if he's about. Because the gentleman who voiced, specifically Norman, this fucking bastard here, is a very good friend of ours and was the person who helped me with, like, well, who did literally the VO direction for that DreadX I was in, and it came out really good.
So, Samhain Train Ellie won.
Well, that is up to your good selves. But if you do decide, thank you. Alright, according to this, there's still stuff in here. God, fucking kingdom for a flashlight or some night vision or something. I do like that it does the Resident Evil thing of telling you if you've missed stuff. There we go. Oh, I'm trying to remember Bully. I'm trying to remember the specific flavour of like British nonsense he does. It's some proper like, all right, bastard. God, I should replay Bully at some point. Okay, sorry, I apologise I keep, like, careening back and forth between pausing. I'm just trying to fucking remember.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh! Whoever that was, thank you for gifting a sub to Fiona. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. I'm just trying to fucking remember where we have to go. Because I think the hotel is where we place the masks. Stage 4 has the off areas, which we still haven't been to yet. And outside's got the west lot. And I know we got back outside. Was it via the boats? And good news is the boats are this way. So I can give it a shot. And yeah, so Hookshot Eel Geek, I often think about how Bully really suffered from the post-Manhunt crackdown. Like, and it had a title that was very abrasive. Because here's the thing, like, if you are here and you are hanging out, then you have been in some sphere of nerdery or weirdness. You have at some point experienced bullying. Like, I am no fucking exception there. Ah. Boat's gone. Norman! Norman, give him a fucking boat back! Fucking Norman. Yeah, Deus, now we bully people every Friday. Sometimes it's me that gets bullied. No. The reason I bring this up is that bully, as a term, especially when it dropped, was such a neck twitch of a name. You know, like calling your game stubbed toe, or I accidentally got something jammed under my fingernail and I didn't mean to. Like, it's evocative of something very personal and painful. It needed to be called something else. It also didn't help that the protagonist looked like a bully. They looked like a school bully. So you get this sense looking at the game before you get in, like, oh, I don't want to play as a dick. I don't want to play as the guy that made, you know, my middle school life fucking miserable. Whereas if you actually play the title, you are the bullied kid. You know, you are, you know, the regular down-to-earth child in a jumped-up private school. Or public school of UK. Like, you are the bullied one, and you're quite scrappy, so essentially the moral choice system in Bully is how you use your agency, you know. Do you punch the people back who try and fight you? Or, you know, do you help and stand up for those that aren't able to stand up for themselves? It needed a much, much better title and a much better marketing campaign. But... you know, grand take. It let you, as a male, well, as a masculine presenting character, let you kiss boys. You know, it was a lot more freeform and a lot more.
Best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed. First, I get my PJs on so I can be warm and comfy all night. Next, I go to the bathroom and grab my.
All right, there is nothing we can do here. Alright, I'm just going to wreck these two Muppets and explore, see what it is that I'm missing. The shotgun rounds take up so much space, we might as well use them. Oh, yeah, sorry, we'd love to hear your good news. And I apologise, friends, I didn't say a thank you for all the stuff you're putting in, because you're cool kids. I'm going to tape you. According to this, there's something... oh, here we go. This might be it. Okay, yeah. We've explored all of this. So here's the pisser. Aside from whatever, like, inventory items we didn't pick up in the sewers, we can't leave via boat. So we're basically locked into the upper area until we can come up with a solution. Oh yeah, no, Evil Geek, like, again, the character you play as in Bully is kind to everybody who's not actively making his life shit, you know? And the people making his life shit are the jumped up rich kids. But again, this is why... alright, this isn't a talk we need to go over multiple times. But just as a... I know most of the time whenever we talk about brand, or we talk about brand managers, we're talking about someone who fucked up everything for everybody else, alright? And I'm not saying that we should excuse the fuckery that we have to go through with those individuals. But what I am going to say is that, like, they do important work. A brand manager... when a brand manager is good at their job, you shouldn't know they exist, right? Because the game should... okay, the creative project should be able to speak for itself, and Bully was a game that needed a brand manager. Because if they had, maybe they would have named the game something different. You know, if they'd been able to... alright, I'm just gonna go stash the Muppet face while we're going through. Fucking puppets. Because if they had, Bully might have had a better sense of branding, and it would have been more about, like, you know, the downtrodden standing up for themselves, rather than people feeling like you played as the bad guy. Yeah, no, Red Burning Dragon, most people saw Bully as GTA School Edition, and it was called Bully, you know? Grand Theft Auto is what you do when you steal a fucking car. Bully is not a term one uses when you're actually kind and empathic to, you know, your your fellow sufferers of the school system, right? Oh, I can put the pump piece in the film can. I can't remember where the film can is, but I know we can put it in the upstairs area. Grand Take says, title it something to evoke like Dennis the Menace or being a delinquent. I don't know. Like, knowing what we know now, title it something that represents the fact that it's you versus these, you know, rich hoity-toity fuckers. You know, it isn't the story of bully, it's the story of surviving bullies. If you know what I mean. Alright, we'll take one of those. And one of those. You know, a good brand manager would have gone through a project like Bully and been like, okay, this isn't evocative of what we're trying to make with this game. How do we change that? Do you know what I mean? Alright, don't judge me. I know I'm being... No, I'm being real anal about this, but... Happy inventory, happy mind. Honestly, I'm going to spend another save slot, because why not? I'm still healthy, and everything's organised. So, if I was going to handle the branding around Bully... So let's say this game has never come out before, no one has ever thought of it. I mean, PVS Unbullied would have been light years better. I would have named it after the school, or something like, you know, St. Cuthbert, or some name that evokes like a really wanky British public school. And then I would have framed the key art not as this, like, you know, skinhead brawler of a type character on the front. What I would have done is faced like them against the story. Like, so the box art, hang on, let me show you, because I'm doing that thing again where it's like, no, bully game, not bull game. Okay, so like that was Bully Scholarship Edition. We want the original box art. So that was the original box art. Bulworth Academy. Canis Canem Edit, which I believe is Dog Eat Dog. You know, Fist, Snake. Hell, and again, even the Scholarship Edition, like, this is very, very evocative of you being a little shit. Like, anyone who's gone to a British school knows both of these fuckers, and neither of them are good people. Well, kids, I shouldn't call them people, but there's nothing to this that really speaks to the story, you know. And I think the misunderstanding was that with Red Dead and with GTA, that you could take essentially a criminal and create something more evocatively complex, but, you know, it did not land with this one. And I think this is the point where branding really should have stepped up and... Because, like, okay, here's what I would have done. I would have kept that cartoon style, but I would have gone for the Zelda approach. Or, I mean, Elden Ring was what sprung to mind first. But, like, our character is small, and our character is small in the face of their task. Here, the task is whatever the fucking Elden Ring ends up being. I forget. I actually used to have that that 3-ring design on a lot of the longship stuff. Not a lot of people know that. What I would have done with Bully is I would have had the child be small in the face of this impossible system. You know, a school that doesn't fucking like you, that has Canis Canem Edit as its motto. You know, rich wankers who just bully you for no fucking reason. You know, just to make them feel better. Like, you were on the back foot from the go. And I'm not just talking about the British, you know, schooling system. I think a brand could have reflected that so much better. And then the morality of it is, do you become as bad as the people bullying you? Or do you go out there and fucking kick some ass? You know? That's where the hook of the story ends up being. And I think that the branding around it could have reflected that so much better. You know? But, and this is no hate, because no one had really tried a game that involved kids in that degree. Fucking puppets! Puppets. Trip me up. Oh yeah, no, Fearless, absolutely. But you could also bully other kids and steal their money and then go spend it and shit like that. Like, yeah, there was definitely the choice of whether to do unto others as is done unto you. And the fact that your character was, you know, was kind of the poor and the downtrodden definitely gave it, like, it gave it a very, very empathic through line. Like, you're not just being a dick because you're a child. Like, your life sucks. You've been shipped off to private school, and I believe it was boarding school, right? But sorry, the reason why I'm like, I don't judge them too harshly is because both Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption were very, very easy sells, right? You know, Mr. Marston's a cowboy. He's a cowboy. He's got a terrible job but a heart of gold. Grand Theft Auto, you're a criminal. Have fucking fun. Don't worry about it. Everyone in Vice City is awful. You can feel good about it. Don't worry about it. Fucking remember where we're going. I haven't picked up the map for the upstairs area yet, and it is making my life so much more difficult. So I'm rechecking everywhere just to see if I just missed it because I'm stupid. But no, the reason I bring those up is because those are very easy brands to sell. You know, cowboy media has been around for so long, and the idea of, you know, the cool criminal is just as well established. But like, when you actually stop and think about it, there aren't a gajillion good solid films about the schooling experience that are set into the public consciousness to the same level as a fucking cowboy movie, you know what I mean? Okay, Keldra, you will have to explain the choose a potato social experiment, because I'm just thinking of, where's the soil? And the fact that potatoes are at times just eldritch abominations. Yeah, Fearless. That was one that really struck me in a powerful way. Is the rich kids bully you, and they're just allowed to fucking get away with it because their parents either like pay loads or fund the school. But if you bully them back, if you stick up for yourself, the teachers are on you like flies on shit. You know, the school system is inherently broken. And again, I'm sure none of us can relate to that. You know. Comparable to a lot of people, I got a pretty easy run of, I think this is the place we need to take the reels. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this should be, that's number 2, so let's give this a watch. Man, he really likes these, like, arty dramas. Poor Big Frog.
Is she depressed?
Oh, buddy. I kind of want to go check on her. Yeah, it might be movie with a friend time.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed.
Okay, Keldra, that sounds feckin' great. And Beadora, how are you doing? We don't usually get to see you this hour. Watto and welcome. We're gonna go check on a gigantic, depressed murder frog. But yeah, anyway, just... with all we've talked about how brand managers can be, like, trash garbage. Again, when brand managers do their job good, games sell better, they do better, and they're able to be themselves more. And I think that's the thing that doesn't really get talked about. It doesn't get talked about outside of biz dev circles, you know? If it wasn't for the cool guy over at Games Workshop, Owen, who was responsible for the concept of like micro branding and stuff like that, we wouldn't have Vermintide. We wouldn't have, you know, all these incredible games. Yeah, there's a few stinkers in the pile, but they don't detract from the great games. This is a cutscene now. Please don't jump scare me. I want to be nice.
Life can get you down sometimes, huh? First time I ever saw a movie as a kid, there was this scene of a man riding into this big blazing sunset, and I remember when it came up, it just caught me. I don't know if it was the plot or the music or what, but my heart just suddenly leapt, like I had just heard an old friend calling my name. And I sort of forgot myself and turned around, thinking someone was behind me. But all I saw was a little star of light coming from the projection booth. No one else turned around. They all were just focused on the screen. But it felt so real, so solid. Never knew what to make of that. And eventually I forgot about it. I guess during the war I got distracted. But it just came back to me now.
Aww. Star of Light. Gordon helped Gobet. Yeah. You do you, friend. You do you. So, Red Burning Dragon, I don't actually know if we know who or what these things are yet. If we've been told, I haven't encountered it. I just need to find a... I need a fucking map! I will admit, I'm a little bit stuck. Because I thought we'd take the Muppet masks back to where they needed to be. And there's definitely one more film reel to find. But I don't have the tools to explore. We can't get out here yet. Oh, Holy Boss Crusader. I'd love a hint. Thank you. Honestly, the game is a vehicle for whatever we want to talk about today. If you want to keep talking about Bully and old classic games, you want to talk about like how branding and brand managers can do good, not just evil. Any of you who work in the IT or like the infosec professions will know that it's one of those jobs that if you're doing everything right and everything's going well, no one even realizes you exist. Well, so Bright Karma, then hold fire, but I'm going to try and finish this today, so you will be able to talk about it. Because we've got 3 of the 4 puppet faces. I've seen statues that I think the puppet masks need to go on, but I can't get back there because the boat is missing. Oh yeah, Hookshot. Financing. Fucking the biggest heart of BizDev. When you do it right, no one even knows you exist. And hell, sometimes when it goes wrong, no one knows it exists. Hey, Bright Karma, I'm sorry if I've made you feel that way. It's actually one of the reasons why I do like hanging out with you lot, is because we do talk about this stuff. We talk about how you make enough cash to make your video game and the things that go on. Sometimes when it comes especially to financing in BizDev, you kind of have to front. Like, you have to... Hookshot, I highly doubt I will be at 500 concurrents next year. And even if that happened, I'd still do random streams with all of you lot so we could just chat like this. But that's another story. But no, when it comes to BizDev and like financing your game, sometimes you have to exude confidence to succeed, even if you have no basis on that confidence. Some have argued it's why white guys succeed in BizDev so much is because of their unearned caucasity. Sorry, it's a mix-up of Caucasian and audacity. The caucasity for studio leads that have no idea how much trouble they're in often leads to success. But sometimes, yeah, you do have to not lie, but you have to play the game to get your video game funded. And so it means you can't talk about the weaknesses and the difficulties. We can, because I can just tell you all my old stories, the stories of friends. Yeah, God, Hookshot, it's upsetting how often that works if the person in question is white as the driven snow. I don't know, okay, I don't know if I've been talking to all of you about this, but please, 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 if you want to know about video games, watch Mythic Quest. First season, absolute must watch. Second season, third season gets odd, but that's another story. There is a scene where the titular character is presenting to a publisher, and they ask, like, why do you think this will succeed where other games have failed? And it's like, because they didn't have me. Like, the unhinged ego to say that I am the factor. The reason that other games haven't succeeded is because of me. Yeah, no, Hookshot. Mythic Quest is a documentary. Apparently it's based on Ubisoft Montreal, but I don't know how true that is. It's definitely why the air quotes publisher is from Montreal. Okay, so Holy Bus says what we're looking for is on the second floor of the main building. Okay. I mean, I did just get some extra tokens, so we can find a save and a heal up that way. We can. From this half-circle room, can you give me any directions? Because now that Big Froggy is happy, we can move around these sections a little bit smoother. And to the Dice Goddess, good evening, Watto, and welcome. Oh, just jumping back in that Cold Ankle says that they are in IT, and they prefer to jump out as the boogeyman when someone fucks up. Yeah. Next time Sales fucks things, you can basically jump out like Slender Man. And it's Halloween. You can dress up on a Zoom call. Yeah. Nah, see, sorry, ego. Okay, ego in visibly straight white men in the games industry. Ego is more like, it's more like mold in the shower. Everybody's got a little bit of it. We don't admit it, but everyone's got a little bit of it. You clean it off. But if left unchecked, it can spread rampant. And after a while, you just start thinking that's how it's always been. It creeps up on you. You don't realise that your shower's ganky. It's nasty. And if left even longer than that, it can turn toxic and poison you. Eventually, these white guys start believing this thing they've been saying at people. They believe themselves to be the truly special one. You know? They'll recite to you a million times, the only thing I know is that I know nothing, while in their heart of hearts believing that, no, they're the protagonist. They're the one that gets it. Yeah. Like, I hate that we keep wailing on Molyneux. And I was really ready for kind of like a redemption arc, but he's still doing enough to game. You know, Dice Goddess, I saw the hat, and I didn't want to assume, but I was like, yo, this hat's solving some serious Nepeta vibes. Maybe it's a coincidence, maybe they're not. Because, like, is Homestuck older than 13 years? That scares me. Air Dragon, absolutely. I mean, Air Dragon, that's where, like, you know, people like myself come in. The problem happens is when the person doing the pitch, the brand person, gains all of the creative
Re-enter
footing.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Vikings? I'm just dropping in to say hi and wish everyone
Hello.
a safe and fun Halloween. I'm off to introduce some friendos to Partum Artifacts.
Oh, lovely. The now award-winning Partum Artifacts. Lyris, a happy Halloween to you. A safe one. And, yeah, it's always lovely to see you. But yeah, so the pictures I've... Oh, hang on. Holy Boss says, are you able to find the way to the executive hallway? I mean, so Bus Driver, I'm in the main lobby. I'm in the top area. If you can find like a little... I mean, one, if you know where the map is for this area, that will help us so much. If you can guide me to that, then we'll be able to cover more ground. But jumping back, like, I definitely have a lot more games literacy than a lot of people that have been involved in, like, pitching and funding and stuff like that. Because I don't sleep a lot and I have an unhealthy work-life balance. When I've worked on projects, I've tried to make it so that the financing and like the structure and the biz dev of it is part of the creative process. So from moment one, I'm thinking about, all right, what can I create that allows the team to make the game they want to? And I don't get a lot of chance to flex those skills. I'm still proud of the idea of using Steam items to unlock content, because that sounds villainous. I know that sounds villainous until you put it in the context of it's not loot boxes that distributes the stuff. Okay, so to translate into layman's terms, there is a new castle in our fantasy game, but the only way you can open that castle is with a fucking keyblade, right? The keyblade opens the door, but it also lets you kick ass. But that's your keyblade. you can just trade it to somebody else when you're done. Or you can sell it to somebody else across the planet you've never met. But as each person unlocks their own Keyblade, the value of the Keyblade decreases. So eventually it's a thing that you can get for peanuts. But it means that you can kind of taper the speed at which people consume the content. I was very proud of that one. Okay, so Holy Boss says, the guide really says, walk up the stairs, go to the office on the right, and then head to the next door. The corridor will have a couple of puppets standing guard. It's best to tie them up as we're passing through here again. Alright, so up here is the... That's the cinema booth. So there's a couple of puppets here, best to tie them up. The first fork in the corridor leads to a locked door on the edge of a staircase. What the fork? Okay, so it's saying that... Oh, there we go. BAM!
We can teach them! We can teach them!
Alright. Well, we'll take one of them up because it says we'll be coming through here a few times. We've definitely not been in here, so... Okay, we've got ammo. We've got strange tape machine. The grenade. Angry face. Alright, we now have all of the puppet faces. We don't have the... I still don't have the map. Okay. Oh yeah, so Air Dragon, like, I'm absolutely down to be, like, helping people with their pitches when it comes to, like, video game stuff. One thing that was very interesting is, and sorry to bring this up again, as I said, my old studio Creative Assembly is just, like, leaking info like there's no tomorrow at the moment, so it's getting interesting. But one of the things that people said was that they felt, after I had left, but they felt the brand team had too much power, that the brand team were the ones who got to decide what games got made and what ones didn't. And I'm really curious about that, because obviously, if you have to go to your publisher and you want to say, I want to make Slugcat's Total War, right? You would have to pitch how much it's going to cost, how much you think it's going to sell, why you should make it. And then, in the case of CA, the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic decides if you get that. Now, you want to send your people who are fucking great at pitching stuff. That's their job. The game designers design systems to go in games. The programmers make shit. Your brand people, they pitch stuff. They make biz stuff happen, right? But if there was a disconnect between what the team wants to do and what BizDev is pitching, then you can end up with this massive imbalance of power, because, like, they literally are the ones going and talking to Uncle Sonic. Don't know if I've been in here yet. Ah, here we go. Thank you! Okay. Okay. Cool guy. Nikolai Tesla. The coolest. Shit, we're getting all the good stuff now. Alright. So, whoop, there it is. Alright, so... we now have an understanding of where we can go and what we should be doing. Don't have the doors there. We don't have the diamond, but there are some things we still haven't found. I think that's the shooting gallery in the red there. And there's a few places we haven't been. So that would be the door around the corner here. Okay. And yeah, Hookshot, the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic was not implied for polite reasons, let me tell you. Beadora, look. I've made it very clear that Maflamp 17, the search for Maflamp, is going to be fully AI voiced, acted, performed, and written, and I see no downside to that. Why would you say it's a bad thing? It's ridiculous.
What do you do when you get upset? Do you let it get you down? Let me tell you about the time that my friend Pearl.
Oh, I remember this section. Now, we couldn't get up here to start with, because I can't remember if it was locked. Ah, no, it's Diamond Door. Alright, so now we can get up here. Man, this is so Resident Evil. Ah, and here are the puppet faces. Norman. Okay. All our friends feel a lot of feelings. Junebug is having a good day. Norman is having a bad day. Liliana found a big mouse. George got cut off in traffic. So George is angry. Hey, evening restless. Watto and welcome. No, we can't get in there yet, but we're putting masks on Muppets. How are you? Masks on Muppets is also a great band name. I don't know how quiet it is here. But anyway, how is it going? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, this room is really quiet and I don't like that. I'd actually prefer, like, bad music or the save music right now. But... oh, that sounds lovely. And Restless Roots, as always, like, thank you for bringing a raid in. Alright, doesn't matter if it's a teeny tiny raid, doesn't matter if it's a massive one. It's always a compliment, so thank you. Oh yeah, and Air Dragon, I do want to say, like, when it comes to BizDev and pitches and things like that, as much as some BizDev wankers will tell you otherwise, Junebug's having a good day. Liliana found a big mouse. And Norman is sad. The kinds of people that do a lot of bizdevery nonsense will try and tell you that everything is completely interchangeable, right? Like, oh, I'm really good at selling music CDs, so I'm going to be the best at selling video games. Spoiler, turns out they weren't. Am I just supposed to be hoarding dice? Yeah, apparently I'm a dice goblin. Cool. Alright, let's see what the upstairs is in this fucking haunted segment. So unsettling. Locked from the other side, okay.
I need to get this out of my system.
Uh-oh.
Dear Windows 11. My taskbar should be on the right of the screen. You are not Mac OS.
Lock the taskbar. Kind of dice. They're worn from a lot of use. So we've got the boiler. I guess that piece is for the elevator, and I think I remember where that goes, but Dice says they've officially graduated to Dice Dragon as they own enough to sleep on. That's an achievement, friend. That's an achievement. I have to admit, I would definitely get some of these paintings as like prints.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels,
Okay, there's a few things we haven't gotten so far.
you can bring squirrels. For the sewer grate, you can bring yesterday's leftovers. And for the sand pit, you can bring whatever's in your trash can. For the ambient environment, you can bring welcome. Oh, look at that.
We're just not going to talk about that. It's fine. It's fine.
If you can draw, you can do all sorts of things. Grab your pencil and let's go on an adventure. So first, what do you do when you get upset?
Muppets! Fucking Elmo Muppets are the worst. Alright, so there's something in here that we've... Oh. Is it the health? It's the health. But seriously, the Venus de Milo with Muppets here is fucking brilliant. Oh. And Krill, Watto and welcome! Krill, we were talking about installing games on floppy disks earlier, and I thought we were going to be able to, like, ninjutsu summon you when someone mentioned doing, like, an Amiga install of, like, Monkey Island or something. No, no, no. Fucking puppets. I should have swapped game categories. Yeah, no, it's My Friendly Neighborhood in the back end. And Favor 6, I can go and grab a... Well, technically I can go and grab a D30. Just take some searching. I've got my stash. Okay, so what did we... We missed something in here. Oh... Alright, okay, so... We don't have the combination to bust that yet, but we will do. So that's where the you haven't picked up the thing is coming from. Now, have we found what we need to solve that yet? I wonder. We haven't been up here, though, so... And sorry, I did have a very, very disappointing lunch. But it was definitely a lunch. J-Pro says that was a hint last time we were in that room. There's still one more film tape we can put on. Aww. And Restless Roots, no, this certainly is a game. It's not spoopy, but it's closer to, like, Resident Evil. Like, it's... At some point, we need to really expand the vocabulary we use to describe these sorts of games, because I want to call this survival horror, but survival games have become their own, like, well-defined entity, and they're good. I got the key from him, and I'm not playing in that bloody board game again. I'll tell you what, on this one, if we already should know the answer to this, if somebody wants to tell me what the answer is, I do not mind. Like, there are only so many hours in a day, dear friends. I'll have a little search around through here, because last time we were in here, we were getting chased by that, the big green frog, who is now our friend. So, a chance to search this all proper. So Beadora, it's not existential horror. It's a bit whimsical. It's a bit silly. It's definitely more evocative of like a Resident Evil, or at least for now. Like, I'm sure this game reserves the right to shit us up something fierce later on. You know what I mean? But as it currently stands, it has not been super spoopy scary. So what am I missing in here? Start bashing stuff, see what happens. But yeah, no, this has been very evocative of like classic Resident Evil. So there's been a couple of like, oh, there we go. Let me guess, that's all of it? Yup. You know, there's been a couple of close to jump scares, but they've been very, very limited. It's more unsettling, and especially when you get down to the lot with all of the Muppets in the faux Sesame Street area, and they're all just constantly talking these weird, kind of cute but really fucking sinister if you stop and think about it lines. Like, that all stucking on top of each other with the audio it's uncomfortable. But honestly, I thought this was going to be more of an immersive sim, and I thought this was going to be more of a, like, traditional horror. By this point, I thought these fucking puppets were going to open up and show whatever kind of horrible spam hands are inside it. Oh no, and Beadora, if you don't like puppets, this is fucking terrible. I wonder if these are the hints as to how to decipher the puzzle. I keep thinking they are, but I've also been known to overthink it a lot. Yeah, laddie, it's absolutely inspired by Resident Evil. It's just, to play it is... Resident Evil is the thing it is the most evocative of. Did you press the red button on the safe yet? Oh, no, I did not. Oh, so this is the flipsy. So that's what it needs to read on that side. So that needs to be 1... What's 3 to flip up? Alright, time to crack out your dice, friends. Where's my dice sack? Yes. Ah, there we go. Sorry, Bonio. Excuse me. Alright, let me just crack out a d6. I always forget what's on what side. Alrighty, pachow. An old flamey dice. Oh, this is my dice sack. So we were saying about the D30. It's in there somewhere. Along with a lot of spin down life counters, which are great if people don't know the difference. Alright, so it is... So they went 3 there, so we want 4. What's the last one? Oh, which is also going to be 6. Holes. Middle row is going to be... so it's 5... So it's 5, 2, 3. It's the opposite of. So it's... So it's 2. And so it's 2, 5, and then 4. And then it's 4, 6, 5. So it's 3, 1, 2. Haha. Okay, so a tank of hydrotastic. Oh, Jesus. No room in the inventory. Room size 8. There, there's that Resident Evil. There's that Resident fucking Evil. We need 8. How's our health? We're healthy. Stupid healthy life. Stupid healthy living. Alright, where are some puppets that annoy me? Let's go to the lobby. So we're just gonna duct tape up a couple of puppets. Duct tape us up a couple of puppets and see what happens. Yeah. Judica, I'm still haunted by the grapple hook from Resident Evil 0. 2 slots, used for like half the puzzles, and fucking impossible to get rid of.
What sort of things do I eat? Well, I'm glad you asked. When I'm feeling happy, I eat watermelon.
Tefek! It sounded like she said, "I'm here to educate the dead." Did anyone else hear that? No? Okay.
Healthy living is all good and well, but moderation is for monks.
And Bacon, Watto, and welcome, friends. You know, what is it? The Buddha teaches us the middle way. But Stone Cold Steve Austin teaches us to believe in ourselves. And to drink a beer, and then another beer, and then another beer. Okay, so these are all pieces to fix the pump room. Where's the fucking pump room? Oh yeah, so the pump room is downstairs, attached to the TV studio. Gotta remember now. But here's the thing. Alright, you all have been watching this. I don't know why I feel so compelled to play this. And it could be the Resident Evil vibes of it. I think that's a big part of it. And especially, it's a flavor of Resident Evil that isn't directly aping an existing one. You know, it's not a remake of Resident Evil 1. It's not Lady Dimitrescu's lengthy self. I had actually considered starting a run of Resident Evil The Village for today for Halloween, and I was like, that's more thirst than anyone is ever ready.
They should fix that elevator.
Okay. Is there... We picked up a pump regulator. I wonder if... where that needs to go. Quantify Express. Oh yeah, so I guess we just go out into the lobby and come back around. Alright.
I learned my numbers when I was a kid. The mail comes every day.
I will say, the fact that you can never kill the friends, you can only ever, like, knock them out and take them up, definitely adds to the tension of it, that's for fucking sure. Not quite what I meant PVS by flavors of Resident Evil. It definitely Took it to a place I wasn't prepared. But I can definitely respect that. But no, I would be interested to hear your thoughts and feels, friends. Kinda... Oh, this takes us back down to the save room. Cool. Honestly, I'm gonna just stash and save now because we're doing too well. Like, look at how much I have in the way of, like, inventory. Like, this is the pre-fuck up. Restless asking if the opposite of Resident Evil is visitor good. It's an oldie but a goodie. But no, I would be genuinely interested to know if you all can see what is making this so compulsive. Because, I mean, mystery is always a strong way to structure your title. Sure are giving me a lot of goodies before I go through this door. Oh, we're about to get 4, aren't we? But I really don't know why this, out of all the games we could be playing, is the one that I have to do. I have to finish this. You know, this isn't as brilliant as Chants of Sennaar, but I gotta. Chris Red Velvet Field, Academia Ada Wong, Ashley Graham Schmores, We Happy Muppets. Oh. I remember We Happy Few. They had the world at their feet. Had the world at their feet. You're right, Verdantfly. I'm sure it's nothing. Some unsettling setup.
Wow. Would love to have a view like this.
This is very unsettling. Yeah, Okay, so that's the front door key.
Maybe this will unlock the front door.
Okay, why did it give us so much in the way of, like, guns and ammo? And then go, you're good. Fucking Mega Muppet's about to show up or something. The elevator takes us back down to the... Okay. Have a fucking stars moment in a second.
What the...
Fucking called it. Alright, who wants to rumble? Stars.
What's that he's shooting?
Ow!
Oh, jeez.
Spitting Muppets at me. Muppets! Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. Get out of here.
Well, that was fucking haunting. What if we never speak of that ever again? How does that sound, everybody? I don't think I liked the biblically accurate puppet. I don't think I liked that. Yeah, speak of what? It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, Gordon, what's next?
Right. So. It's a puppet! If they had Harry Enfield money, they should have hired him to... totter his way through all of this. So we've unlocked access to the public park. Don't think we've got anything working here, but doors open. Time to work. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slam dunk the first half of the Avery Sigil before we start exploring the park. That boss was an eyesore and a mouthful. God. I thought about it. There's something whimsical about this because, like, the reason our character is going above and beyond is because they have to keep their job. Muppets. Yeah, it's this or you get fired. And maybe that's something that's like hitting real hard right now, you know? So much in the way of pistol ammo. Oh yeah, and now we can go back to the old set and start cracking stuff open. Alright, just get a cheeky save on. And away we go. So we're going to head back to the not Sesame Street set first before we start, like, unlocking a bunch of the other stuff. Sorry. Go get some sleep, friend. Happy Samhain. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Don't fuck with puppets. And be adored. It was lovely to hang out. Like, take care, friend. Sorry, I don't mean to... I know I've been really, really bad about getting back to, like, decent starting hours, you know. The goal has been to get back to, like, kicking off at noon. And I haven't been able to do that. But I hope to, and so that those of you based out of like varying European sectors, I feel bad that I haven't been there for you. You know, I'm trying to get better at it. Oh, Angelina, I can't take any credit for that because Fiona has been very determined to use the correct pronunciations. Okay, so there's one diamond door below. Let's go check that out first. Oh yeah, Krypton, what and welcome. We are being harassed by puppets.
You need a breath balls.
Oh, that's bullshit. Fucking puppets! Alright, so we want to go... this way. So yeah, so Krypton, I don't know how far through the title we are, but we're getting pretty well, pretty close. Get fucked. We've made it through kind of like the executive area, and now we're heading back down to new pastures. Yeah, no, Angel Cleaner, again, I'm super happy for you, friend. There's a lot of people who have been rooting for you behind the scenes, you know? Oh, I don't like that. I very don't like this. The fuck am I? Cool, I'm not anywhere. This is worrying. Plaque for the novelist. Sorry, here I am flitting between multiple conversations. But yeah, no, Angel Colleen, like so many. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it wasn't actually as spoopy as I thought. We just now have like a quick entrance into the basement. Alright, that's cool. Just, what is this room here for? Oh, secret tapes. It's a secret. What the fuck? So we got Puppet Stargate, Puppet Vault, My Friendly Scandal. Oh, so Richard Bromley, known for playing Stevie in the long-running children's show My Friendly Neighborhood, is leaving that production after one of the puppet performers, Ray, attempted to hit him with a clothes iron during an on-set conversation. The fracas erupted after Brumley had made critical comments about the show's creative direction, including director Al Gerswald, according to eyewitnesses. It's always been like this on set, said Bromley in an interview. It's not just Ray. Pearl, Goblet, Ricky, they're all crazy, he added. This has been a long time coming. No one takes me seriously because I'm on My Friendly Neighborhood. I'm ready to have a career that's more widely recognized. Ah, Beans, what was that on the document? There was a number scribbled on it. Fuck! Is there a way to look at documents? Like, tell me I didn't just miss the code for that. Tell me I'm not that stupid. Like, you all saw it too, right? Possibly Yeti? I'll do a bit of inventory feckery, just grumble, 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 grumble. I'm sorry, friends. Oh, it was the date. 8/26/82. We could try... Eight, 2, 6. Oh, beans. Nah. I don't think it was. So the puppet performers. So at some point, the Muppets we've seen flailing around aren't animatronics, the people? It's more than a little haunting at this point. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm going to the right spot. Judica, thank you kindly for grabbing the clip of it. Oh, puppets! Honestly, I don't need to do this. This is just personal. No, Krill, I'm always so grateful for that. And I'm always amazed that we even have the technology that lets us do that, you know? The fact that, yeah, you can view the state of you can view a video as it is streaming in real time on the videos page.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts. For dogs, you can bring squirrels. For the sewer grate, you can bring yesterday's leftovers. For the side of
Get fucked. Sorry. I do swear at these puppets a lot. Like a lot. That's probably not healthy. Anyway, now it's time to go to the bit. Alright. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Alright, we're okay. There's a little bit of a pause in the loading screens that keeps making me more and more nervous.
What do you do when you get upset? Do you let it get you down? Let me tell you about the time my life got me all upset at him. First,
You need a little shit! Little Elmo fucks.
Stumped his face. Then we started laughing at each other, and everything was okay. That's why you should always try to make friends with friends who will forgive you.
Okay, we've got a secret tape. That's good. Is that all? Is that all? I definitely... I can't believe this has happened.
Bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts. For dogs, you can bring squirrels. For the sewer grate, you can bring yesterday's leftovers.
We're back here again. Again.
In your trash can. For the ambient environment, you can bring a punk rock band that practices in your neighbor's backyard shed. And for me, your bestest friend, you can just bring a friend. All I need is a friend. Oh, sure is lonely these days. Maybe I can talk to my echo. Hello.
All right. Well, we found the thing, but apparently, whatever it was we were supposed to grab here was just a.
Oh, he left. Hey, y'all.
Okay.
I'm Norman.
So I've basically taken us off on a wild goose chase through dangerous puppet-infested sets for nonsense. Oh, and the place he was talking from was upstairs in the bar. In case that wasn't creepy enough. Nope. That is not a now problem. That is a never problem. But interestingly, that opens from the outside. So there's an off-camera area. We have much to explore, you and I. But now we're going to go into the gardens, and I'm sure there'll be nothing bad or weird in the gardens. So friends, I just realised I have been talking for 3 hours. I need some water. I was like, wow, I've been talking for 3 hours and I haven't taken a break. Whilst we're in this calm, like, outdoor, non-puppety area, I'm going to take a quick little breather, grab some water. So don't go anywhere, and we're back in a minute or two. To be continued, friends, alright? Do. Sorry, just tottering about. Yes, I do talk and occasionally sing to myself around the flat. Although technically the guinea pigs are here, so I'm not technically talking to myself, I'm talking to them. They're not the best conversationalists, but, you know, they can't all be winners. No, the wee baby Amos and Fiona are chatting with the neighbours at the moment. It is very cold out there, though. Whew. Oh. Okay. Now, into the public park, because nothing bad happens in a Resident Evil game in the bloody park. Alright, now... Again, the sooner we can find the map, the quicker we can zip through this. I don't like this. This might be the first genuinely creepy bit we've gotten to. Oh cool, a kid's play park. That's never bad. Did someone say, creepy dilapidated shed? Jim Henson's Umbrella Corp, the musical. I'll fucking take it. Alright. Oh, there's the map. Let's see, I'm just gonna stash a stack of ammo. I'm very low on coins. We can stash the pump stuff for now. I guess take a couple of these in their place. Maybe a little bit of the old shotty too hotty. Hi-ho everyone! Tonight we're here to devour your souls! Yay! Let's not forget the time Kermit the Frog actually did turn into a vampire. Like, that's canonical. Oh, if I remember rightly, once there's a tick on the objects, that means they're used, right? Like, we don't need them. There we go. Quick, cheeky save. Look, I can't do a great Kermit the Frog impression. That's the best you're getting out of me right now, but... Kermit the Frog was turned into a vampire at one point. Vincent Price, I believe. Star of stage and screen of yesteryear. Little Puppet Amos. Let me guess, Puppet Amos... Puppet Amos. Puppet... God damn it, this puppets are melting my brain. Baby Amos. I take it he wasn't allowed to trick or treat.
No.
He was having a little toddler meltdown.
Yes.
God. Like those two don't get spoiled as is. Oh, sorry, meant to say Happy Samhain.
Happy Samhain. Blessed Samhain.
Blessed Samhain. Well, I mean, it can be happy, right? Like, that's not sacrilegious to say, right? Oh. Don't judge me. Da. Me da. Me da would tell me. Oh. Bad times were ahead, me lad. Oh no.
Gordon, where are you going?
I'm going to
Where
God.
do you think?
What's the matter with you? Don't you want to be our friend?
You have a funny way of making friends. I'm lucky I haven't been hugged to death or eaten.
Okay, I admit we're not at the top of our game, but you can't throw us out just because we've made a few mistakes.
I'm just doing my job.
Uh-huh, sure. I take it blasting your way through hordes of allegedly psychopathic puppets is a normal day at work for you, Seriously, Gordon, who hurt you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? So you were just born a bully?
I'm not a bully.
Surprised you're not a detective. They're always bashing down doors and brandishing guns. Or maybe a GI. Give you a chance to rampage through some small defenseless...
Don't say that, Ricky.
Say what?
Don't talk about the war.
Why not? Just saying. Seems like exactly the sort of place you...
For the record, it did actually use a shell when he fired. Alright, so there's nothing really in the main garden area in the hedge maze. So we want to check the Avery... Sorry, we want to check the Play Castle. God. Play Castle does not make me feel confident right now. Sometimes, friends, the most horrifying thing you can do to a player is nothing. Ah, it's locked. However will we get in? Alright. So the play castle's off limits for now. There's nowhere else to go through the hedge maze. So I guess we just head through into the service tunnel. This also seems fine.
What was that?
Oh no! Puppet werewolves! Puppet werewolves. They're not dogs, they're puppet werewolves. Alright, we need a battery. God damn it. There's no power. Of course there isn't. Alright, so we need a battery to turn on. Moz is like, wait, the play castle's off limits? Worst day ever. What do puppet puppies even eat? I guess like squeaky bones. Oh! Okay, a horrifying sacrifice. Monday, September 7th, 1981. Editorial. Last night, I was watching a rerun of one of the oldest newsreels in the war when one of the stories jumped out at me. In one operation, a platoon of soldiers found themselves trapped in a collapsing mine. As they ran to the entrance, one of the timbers supporting the tunnel began to fall until a private, Joshua Hartright, caught it on his shoulders. As he held up the wood, his friend scrambled out underneath his outstretched arms until, after everyone else was let out, he let go and the tunnel collapsed in on him, burying him forever in the earth. When I heard this story, I felt a mixture of emotions. Pity for the waste of human life, anger at the injustice of war, but most of all, I was horrified. Horrified that a person might have to do such a thing. Horrified that it was being held up as an inspiration to lay down your life for someone else, to lose everything, to have the veil torn and the scraps of your life vanish to nothingness. How could anyone ask someone else to do that? Who would do that voluntarily? And if you don't, do they call you a coward? Oh God! That seems a bit pointed. No, Jim Mummy, all dogs are good dogs, but some things that look like dogs are actually shit werewolves. And it is possible for werewolves to be assholes. God, we are absolutely going to get jumped out here. I can say lycanthrope. That's as far as I'm taking that one. Werewolves, the original puppy pals. Aha!
Maybe I can use this to dissolve whatever's blocking the elevator in the hotel.
Okay, so jam solvent instructions. Barry's jam solvent. Sometimes jam clogs up the hotel elevator. Jam. If this happens, you can unstick it by applying this compound. 1 jug Flumaflux film developer, 1 gallon weed out weed killer, 1 tub virtuoso trumpet polish. I say again, 1 tub virtuoso trumpet polish. Turn on the water using the tap. Press the following buttons at the indicated: red 1 2, green 1 2, bleed 3 4. The final solution will be dispensed below. Cool. And also the green triangle key. Alright, so once we've got all of the chemicals, we can take them here and mix it like we mean it. So we don't have the musical symbol yet to open up the music room. Lol. And I guess the red indication here is because we don't yet have the solution made. Good news is there's a green door to open, and there's quite a few places up and down throughout the facility we can go to. Puppies, no. Oh, there's the battery. That's cool. For those of you that didn't play an inordinate amount of Resident Evil, there's one iconic scene where in the first Resident Evil, dogs leap through the windows, crash through and scare the piss out of you. And it's definitely a scene that stuck with a lot of people. And in the Resident Evil remake, the GameCube one, they play on that by faking you out multiple times past those same windows until you get confident with it. And then, bam, they hit you with that same maneuver. This feels like a flippant twist on that very idea. Yes, no, Red Bunny Drive. The dogs are bullshit in Resident Evil, but it's one of those, like... Okay. So there's quite a few green door things to unlock. So we're going to head right first, and then unlock that whatever it was that was in the far sewers. We've got resources aplenty.
Every single part of your mouth covered and scrub the panties.
Fuck you, mate. Sorry, I guess that was a little bit personal. We've got all the goodies here, so we're good. But no, it's one of the things that we've learned more and more about how to make good horror in video games. So actually, quick show of hands, how many of you got to listen to Show and Yell last night? Because this was something that Dan Jones touched on that I would love to expand upon. Fuck off, Norman. Raise Leia, stay away.
Hey, that's not gonna fix it.
Okay, so for those of you that didn't, last night we did a little experiment with myself and DJ and Emmons and Floydo called Show and Yell. The idea... Oh, beans. We need the pump plug. And if we fix that, then Ray won't be so mad at us. Okay, so where's the nearest... Okay, so nearest save room is at the top here. We can do that. Get the old pistol out. Okay, DJ was talking about his choice was Voices of the Void. If you haven't seen Dan's streams of it, like, keep an eye out next time he's playing it. We'll probably do a stream of it once it hits Steam. But it's definitely a credit where credit's due. The simple premise of Voices of the Void is you basically play like... You're operating basically like SETI for the SCP. You're, for all intents and purposes, working alone at this facility with a bunch of, like, massive satellite transmission, telescope, science-y nonsense. You process the data, you try and find, you know, signals from outer space, and for the most part, it's just like a kind of a very rhythmic simulation game. You know, you keep the servers running, you make sure the dishes stay aligned. You have to feed yourself. You process data as it comes in on little hard drives, and everyone that you successfully process, you then send back to your bosses for money. Like, there's nothing about it that's super revolutionary, but it's very involved. It's very tactile. It is also one of the best horror games I've seen in ages because it has no qualms in having you do basic stuff for 8 hours and then throwing something completely otherworldly at you. Like, the actual core loop of gameplay is very, very good. But sorry, the core gameplay of like scanning these signals in space and seeing where they take you is very, very good. Like, it's genuinely impressive. But it is able to take its time more so than, like, honestly, any other game I've really encountered recently. And it has no qualms in doing that. Hey, PVS, I will let them know. If you want to tell the Dans that you want more show and yell, I will be extremely supportive of that. Look, I mean, honestly, it's just a great excuse to just digi hang out with friends.
What does Norman notice? Oh, let's see here. What does Norman notice? Norman notices.
Please don't bite me. But no, the reason I wanted to talk about this is, like, we've been slowly learning for years how best to do horror in video games, and horror's tricky as shit to do. You know that, I know that. There's nothing new about that.
What do you want?
Fix.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Now, fix.
I just... Look, when you've got a problem, you can't just clam up and start hitting everything with a wrench. That won't fix anything.
Good.
Well, I'm going now.
Okay, so we just helped out Gordon. I guess we didn't need to do that, but... Okay, so to those of you that do know this game, can we help out Big Bird as well? Because that's one of the other, like, big creatures. So Bright Karma, can you tell me what it is I would need to do to help Big Bird? Or if I haven't reached that stage, like, feel free to be like, not yet, we'll...
Hey, when are we starting? I learned prime numbers when I was a kid. Well, yeah, the 2, yeah, the 3,
Here,
and the 4. Let me show you how I learned. Hold your hands up in the air.
We can teach them.
Oh, beans. Okay, we've been playing this game for ages, and I just noticed that the letters do actually fire in sequence. Oh no, PVS, these guys would be super flammable. I also think that's where the brilliance of giving us these non-standard weapons is. Like, if this game just gave us a fucking shotgun or a machete, it would be very different. Bright Karma says we need to find her glasses. We can do it now. Okay. Well, there's a few little areas we can explore here.
What? Learn the alphabet? What's the alphabet? Oh, that's easy. It's what words are made out of. Oh,
Cool. We just got the other half to the medallion, so... But sorry, the point I keep struggling to make and faffing around is, like, just the brilliance of pacing in horror is... It is something that is ubiquitous to all mediums of horror, right? Whether it's, like, you know, Goosebumps spooky, or, like, you know, Audition, or, you know, the fucking Ring, or what have you. Like, the pacing is where it's at. If you want to see something that is horror thematics but not horror, there is a great film called Nightbreed, about a guy who thinks he's going loopy bananas, but it turns out he's actually a monster, and he should be living with his friends in the underground land of monsters. And then his psychiatrist turns out to be a bad guy and shows up with shooty gunbang Texans. It's not a great film, but I love it. Sorry, I decided I was going to go on a horror movie kicker last night, so that's where I'm at. But yeah, so pacing is one of those things that is so crucial.
First, I get my PJs on so I can be warm and comfy all night. Next, I go to the bathroom and grab my toothbrush. You can put any of your favorite condiments on your toothbrush. I choose Worcestershire sauce. Then I search for
I'm not comfortable with Leo talking about scrubbing Worcestershire sauce into his gums until he bleeds.
Into the skin on your mouth.
Okay, there we go.
When you're all done, leave it so it can form a protective layer during the night.
No,
I'm a friend.
This seems fine, and not at all bad. Sorry, so the thing I keep trying to scratch on is that video games can do something that other mediums cannot, and that is be rhythmically gameplay experiential and then throw horror at you. Voices of the Void is artful because it really does put you in this mindset of being isolated and alone with a job to do. You know? It does that better than any other title that's given you that same premise. And it means that when shit pops off, oh boy does it hit. Oh boy does it hit. With something like this, we're essentially, from what I've seen, we've been given a horror premise, and we're actually coming to understand it, and eventually we're coming to empathize with a lot of these, friendly neighbors. If I had to guess, I'd say the game is going to give us a choice at the end as to whether or not to turn off the signal. But by that point, it's like, what do the neighbors deserve? Oh no, in PBS, I do agree. This is far less ominous than the Worcestershire sauce mouth segment. But anyway, this is about some news bits which happened a year before the weirdness we just read about. So 1980, the city has seen some recent economic downturn as a new wave of corporations has emerged, categorized by aggressive policies that place profits before the well-being of consumers. One such corporation, Nesbrurian Enterprises, Nesbrudan, whatever, has been acquiring real estate at a rapid pace, and in many cases evicting the current tenants as part of a program to reshape the city into a community more conducive to its business practices. Fucking hell. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs, said Ronald Rickbacker, CEO of Nesbruteritin, in a recent interview. While it may be painful for some, we're helping create a city that can withstand the future. God. Oh, okay. So we've got a reel called Heist, which I believe is the last reel that we can play upstairs. And we've got... film developer. One of the things we need to dissolve the gum. We do need to go through this area, though, because there's one thing we've missed.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
No. Oh, beans!
Oh, no.
Sometimes the typewriter shotgun is not the best of friends to work with. It's all right, Amos. You're all right, mate. It's locked with an electric latch. Oh, okay. So we needed one code to get into one place. So Bright Karma, do you reckon do we have the code to get into this? Because basically we need to rearrange these. What if we reverse them? Oh, hang on. Nah, nothing. Guess we don't have what we know. I guess we don't know what we need to do to get into there just yet. It does say there's things to be picked up, but I wonder. I really do appreciate the Resident Evil thing of like, oh, there's something you missed in here. There we go. Because let me tell you, in the early games, having to track and retrack through areas, desperately pixel hunting for things you might have missed. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. I do love these conversations, especially conversations about horror, because horror is one of the easier genres to break down like its obvious impact. Well, so Bright Karma, we've still got loads of places we need to explore with the green key. So we've got the offices up at the top, and I can't open the garden just yet. We can open the outside aviary. So let's take this. But we'll stash the reel and the film developer, because we shouldn't need those yet. Okay. Just going to make sure we're using the pistol. Okay, Jamami, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, and feckin' thank you. And Bright, you're doing entirely fine. I'm putting a lot on you. You know, you're just supposed to be hanging out and chilling and illing. Here I am making you do work while I'm streaming. Alright, this is just for the inventory space. One of the other games I'd considered streaming for you all today, aside from Resident Evil Village, was The Condemned, a Sega-published 360 era. No fuck! Shit! Whoa! A 360 era horror title that was absolutely fascinating until they revealed the mystery, and it terribly wasn't. Oh, beans. That was one that definitely fell into... Bastard did this on purpose. Sorry. Alright, we're good. So, The Condemned was a fascinating game, and it's still worth researching. Not necessarily playing, but it would be kind of the progenitus of stuff like Outlast and stuff like that. It kind of broke the mold a little bit for doing stuff like, oh, you will very rarely get a pistol, and if you do, That pistol will have 4 bullets. The rest of it ended up being like an FPS brawler. Shit werewolf, no. No. Bad werewolf. Oh god! Oh, puppies! No hugging!
I feel that in the morning.
No huggies! Okay, so yeah, this area just became a lot more challenging. Fucking puppies. The goofiest faces. Don't hug me. Don't hug me. Okay, I want to call them shit werewolves, but they look way too cuddly. That's not fair. Yeah, no, Bacon, those things are serving big Amos No energy. Okay. I'm gonna save it. From here, we've got a pretty clear route towards all the places we need to go, so it doesn't feel like a waste. Oh, I mean, legend. Winning by default is still winning. if you defeat your foes by... No! Bobby! Why are the statues talking? Look, legend, I have managed to get 3 wins in PvP in the Sea of Thieves PvP arena, and I've gotten all of them because the other person either sailed right the way out, lost connection, or quit. I'm still counting that, alright? And actually, yeah, I was curious, like, Legend, have you gotten to play the Fall Guys Final Fantasy XIV content with people? Like, I'm curious to how that all comes together, because multiplayer plus physics always equals...
Exercise those legs. Kick them all around. No, if you get permission from your parents, you can run up and down the street. Make sure to greet every neighbor as you go by. Then, since you... Wow, wow, wow,
What's the alphabet? Oh, that's easy. It's what words are made out of. Oh, you mean like the ones that I see in my books? Welcome, welcome, welcome to our... Oh!
Sorry, Leo. You're making me feel bad. Trumpet polish! It's not a sex thing. It's not a sex thing. Test your might. I feel like I'm kind of ahead of the curve in terms of how we're doing resource-wise, but that's just making me nervous. ABC Market Research. Oh man, this is saying that basically My Friendly Neighborhood lost out to Dinosaur Mayhem. God, I'm sorry, but like, you can't ask kids to compare this with dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are metal as fuck. Oh, okay. So Air Dragon and Legend were basically saying that the Final Fantasy XIV stuff, it's not physics-based, it's still... Oh, I missed something in there. Damn it! That's what I get for getting distracted.
Sometimes we would swap our arms. Then we would swap our legs. One by one, each piece was swapped. And then we were...
You know what? I'm good. I'm good. If we have to search through there again later on, then so be it. It's probably just some ammo or something. Alright, so where's the next diamond?
Leave it. Leave it.
Okay, the next diamond door is up top in the back. Actually, we can take the elevator up and down. That'll be faster. Wow, sorry, friends. I keep losing my train of thought. It's like I'm very much in the Resi Evil puzzle solving mode. Okay, and Moz, just in case you check this for VODs later or what have you, go get all the good sleeps. It's lovely hanging out. Oh. I don't like that guy's office. It still creeps me out. I'm just not dealing with those little Elmo fuckers. Ah, the My Friendly boardroom. This seems very unsettling. Perhaps the writing room? Oh. Take the extra coins, though. Seems to be a lot of, like, splash marks over that way. Something about this is unsettling, you know? There's a lot of stains on the carpet for... You know what? Let's not think about it. Let's not think about it.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed. First, I get my PJs on so I can be warm and comfy all night. Next,
Hello, baby boy. What's up, Amos? What's up?
my toothbrush. You can put
What's
any
up?
of your favorite condiments on your toothbrush.
My little baby boy. You want to come help me survive a puppet-filled apocalypse? You going to help me survive a puppet-filled apocalypse?
Get every single part of your mouth covered.
So you can come around this way?
Rub the horseradish
Alright,
seed
let's,
into the skin in your mouth.
Amos, come here.
All done,
Come on round.
so we can
Come on round. You know how to do this.
during the night.
That's my boy.
All ready to go.
That's my boy.
Sleep well.
Okay.
I'll be thinking about you.
That was good. One more. Up. No, you're allowed. Up, up. Yeah. I'm giving you permission. Good boy. That's my boy. Oi, not my hand.
To jump in lump.
The wee baby Amos.
Do a jump. Wallow inside of that lump. Wallow, wallow, have some fun.
Although the puppet noises in the background definitely make this less adorable and more unsettling.
All the dirty words. Now, when you're all full of bumps, jump out of
It's
that
still
lump.
weird that we went all this way to get... It's weird how much we just did to get into that room. Like, I don't know if I missed something, or maybe something will be in there later, but like... There's one green room door in the sound stage, which we can check. But yeah, aside from this, it's just the Avery. Which appears to be a save room all its own. So I guess that's where we're headed next. I'm really unsettled by the bronze statue Muppet though. Like, something tells me I can't stop him. Tiny burb. Tiny burb. Okay, tiny burb, extra power pack. Use an index. I wonder. Tools 1. What's tools 2? A second inventory. It's kind of rad. That's a shitload of resources. Maybe we need to hoard more batteries. What have we missed? There does seem to be a great big opening point for wee big bird, unless you know what? Before we do anything else, I'm just gonna save it. I'm just gonna save it. That seems like the smart play. Oh, excuse me. Big dark room with a big bird on the side. I'm sure it's fine, friends. I'm sure it's fine. See a ruddy thing out here. I've got a big bag of dog food. Oh, we can feed the puppies. Oh, that's the best. Can you pet the dog's new alternative? Can you feed the dog? I have no idea where we are. Apparently there are goodies around here, so time to go looking. Oh boy, here I go stealing again. Oh, still more goodies to be found. Puppets in the dumpster. Puppets in the dumpster. Mildly unsettling, it's puppets in the dumpster. Dumpster puppets. Dumpster puppets will be back after these messages. Oh! Alright, so This is basically just like the map coming together proper.
Welcome to our
I don't know, right? The other thing, I don't know if you're all experiencing the same thing that I am, but I'm starting to feel more and more, I don't know, empathic towards the neighbors. Like, again, I don't think we've had the weight of the story unfurled on us just yet. We're also heading towards the diamond, the green diamond room, which I think is the last green diamond.
What? Learn the alphabet? What's the alphabet?
I'm a craft monster. You give me a task, and I'll give you a craft. I like to pipe leaders to give myself something to make shapes out of. I'll make triangles and squares and circles.
Sound like Muppets. So we are here. We want to be.
Junebug, I was asked to talk about responsibility. See, I used to be all turned upside down, and I think
Downstairs, round, and then we're good. Okay. Oh.
Welcome!
Get stuffed, mate! Running around with my little map. I actually have to go one floor up, okay. But yeah, no, sorry. I guess I'm getting to that point in the evening where everything's getting a bit blendy, but... Playground key, okay. Alright, so we need that for getting into, I guess, the Kids Ruddy Play Park. Oh, Kybal, sorry for your body ambushing you, but yeah, we're still going. We can't be too far off of whatever nonsense we have coming. Oh no! What have we not found here? Oh yeah, no, we haven't even begun to solve this. I've just spilt cold water all over my crotch. I would like to confirm I've not peed myself. Alright. Enforced sparkly break. At least it's not cider. Let me put some emotional support tunes on for a second. And I'll be back in just a moment, friends. I'm so sorry. Like, PC's fine. Gear is fine. I just fucked up. There we go, Kymble. Yeah. Imagine if you hadn't woken up in a coughing fit, you would have missed me drenching myself with fizzy water. The classiest of beverages. I'm getting Dan Dan noodles tonight. To which I immediately responded with, I like Dan. I could go for Dan twice. See, the thing is, I make myself laugh. That's not a bit. I think I'm exceedingly funny. Like, Fiona will confirm that, like, when we're in the store, I'm still making these stupid-ass jokes. Because, again, I think I'm very funny. A better way to put it is that, you know, if you can't laugh at the absurdity of life, then, you know, you're missing out. Okay, where were we? Jesus. Actually, Grand Take, if we start counting the sheer number of Dans in orbit around the longship, it gets frightening. DJ, Floydo, Dan Olsen, multiple Dans behind the scenes here. Like, it's something we are not short on. Oh no. Sorry, I'm just going to skip this forward a second. Oh, we might be in trouble, V. Hang on, let me just resume this. Alright, bear with me a second. There we go. Alright. Whew. We are okay. Oh, God. If you saw a distinct look of panic on my face, it's that as I sat down, everything was sounding weird. The headphone jack had been pulled out ever so slightly when I dodged the water attack. Okay, so... the fuck are we going? So Fred, yeah, no, there was definitely some
Sometimes we would swap our arms, then we would swap our legs. One by one.
Yeah, don't like that.
And then we were back to normal. Welcome. If you stop and think about it, I think the letters are going. Ah! I'm trying to count the 10.
Okay. Where the fuck were we? What in the hot riggedy were we talking about, dear friends? Now, there's definitely still stuff in here, but most of the stuff in here is still, there's some kind of, like, I guess... there's some kind of battery puzzle here. Like... I have no idea what this is. Oh, okay. I get it. It takes stacks of letters and turns them into punctuation points. Basically hand grenades. Okay. No, Angel Cleaner, and again, I'm just super fucking happy for you. You know. One of the things that's been really hard with everything going on is that, you know, I haven't been able to do more to help people, and that's something that's hard. It's just something that's hard in general, you know. Look, I know how dumb this is going to sound, and it is. I do not feel that I do enough for all of your good selves. I want to be able to do more. You know, the reason being, not only do you lot keep me alive, but you keep me alive via the medium of doing the thing that I fucking love. That's amazing. That's fucking awesome. And especially the last, like, I'd say the last, like, 2-3 months, like, the stress levels back here at HQ have just gotten more and more and more until, like, there are barely any hours in a day. Ugh. And, you know, as I was saying to friendos, it's like, you have to be able to look after yourself before you throw yourself forward into helping others, because, you know, it's the swimmer's dilemma, right? Like, if you throw yourself in headfirst, half-cocked, instead of having one person in trouble, you have 2 people in trouble. But it's just, Angel Glynn, you cannot know how much of a weight it is off my little heart that you and the cats are sorted. Oh, I know. I'm PVS. I am taking the win. I'm doing it. Like, I'm here. I'm doing this. No, puppy, no. You know? I wake up in the morning, I come hang out with you lot. I literally do this. Like, I'm just living the dream sounds very, very dramatic, but that's... No, it's not from this side. Alright. But like, I'm doing really, really well. Okay, so we've got the dog food and the key. Look at that big silly face. No. No. No, puppy!
Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Puppy, no. Okay, so what have we found up here? Or is this just like a dog defense tower? Huh. It looks like the pegs in the bucket can go in here. Well, I didn't think pegging puppets would be on the list of things we'd be doing tonight, yet here the fuck we are. Oh, it's the cutouts. So, like, for example... Where is it? Matey Boy's there. So we need to work out where all the other cardboard cutouts are. Alright, so Socko's at the edge of the... So Socko's there. So I shouldn't call him Socko. There's a few too many to be able to brute force this as well. Okay, so Lilith is here, or Liliana. Okay, Liliana and Taxi Grover are here. Taxi Grover. Okay, that's fucking good. Are you talking to me? Squeak, squeak. I don't see anybody else here. Squeak, squeak. Alright, so we got Liliana and... So who are the other two on the outside? I might have to go put dog food in the dog food bowl just so we can actually see all this stuff. Puppy, no. Puppy, no. Yeah, we're gonna go feed the puppies first. Puppies! No, no, no. There's quite a few little details in this that I really do appreciate. I mean, I don't appreciate them when they're against me, but stuff like... it's slower to run up steps and walk down them than... There we go. Hopefully that gives us some breathing room for the puppies. God, I'm just at that point in the evening where I'm just like half finishing every story. Don't worry, the dog puppet is fine. Okay, so Angry Hammerman. Supposed to be getting... So Angry Hammer is downstairs. Who's on the outside?
You need a... I'm gonna feel that in the morning.
You can't duct tape the puppies. And, alright, Big Bird and Angry Grover on the downstairs. Oh shit, holy bus, I didn't ring the dinner bell. I'm a dingus. I'm a dingus. But... And the door unlocked. It's always a fucking puppet. Alright, so we got the Windex. Which way is closer to save? Alright, let's... chug what we've got and go fucking save it. Then we'll ring the dinner bell. Because I don't think we'll make it if we run the other way. No, no, no. No, no, no. Puppy, no. Puppy, no. There we go. Okay. Honestly, we've got so many health potions. Just chug those. Oh shit, we forgot to watch the heist movie. Sorry, I'm being an idiot. Because now we've got all the components we need for the gum removal. Well, I tell you what, we'll take the heist video. Yeah, we'll take the heist video up with us, I guess after we've cleared this. We should take some shotty rounds with us, though. No! Cold ankles! And Immortal Len! I warned you! I warned you! Not to be taken lightly. I'm so sorry. I was supposed to protect you from dismantle. Puppy, no. Like, that was my warning last night. Oh, so Holy Boss, one of the things we were chatting about earlier, do you know where to find Big Bird's glasses? Alright, so there's the dog food bowls. Oh yeah, there's the... There we go. Good puppies. No,
you're not so bad after.
Big fluffies. Oh, you better believe I'm petting the dog. Aww. Okay, now for the complicated bit.
Or they were just hungry.
Darn it. Did it tell us how to make the thing, or did I not record that? Yeah, no, Bacon, they were just hangry. We all get it.
That didn't sound good. Should check the directions.
I can't, because I pulled them off. I don't know what I'm doing, friends. I broke it. Oh no. Oh, the actual dogs are being good. It was in-game puppies. Okay. Well, so Immortal N, Voices of the Void, is it an immersive sim is a philosophical question, because it's more of like a... It draws more from like a physicality dad game. You know, it's idle tasks with physicalities. Okay, can I pull up the menus? Hey. Hang on, let me check settings, because it might be under controls. What we got? Investigate, inventory, pause. Yeah, it's just... If I bring up this case here, there doesn't seem to be a thing. Oh yeah, so an Immortal N, I'm not trying to be I'm trying not to be a knobbly bobbly about this, and I know the "is it an immersive sim" is a bit of a jerk conversation, but I find the discussion about it very, very fascinating. Because, like, we've talked about this a lot, but the TLDR is an immersive sim. It's not really a genre per se. It was more an idea set forth by Looking Glass, and it's since become like a really good shorthand for discussing certain kinds of games. But for example, this, despite having diegetic UI and first-person environments, does not feel like an immersive sim. Like, this feels drastically different than other games that would be described it. So to give the stylized hint, left her glasses in a fishy place in a neighborhood set. Oh, so if we need to head back to the neighborhood set for that one. I just wanted to crack this bit here, but I can't seem to bring up the instructions again of how to do this. I'm trying to work out if I'm going insane. Yeah, PBS, that's a fascinating thing. A dev asking, is this an immersive sim is not very useful, but a game developer saying, I am making an immersive sim, tells you what they're trying to evoke. And also, like, is X an immersive sim is the, you know, is a hot dog a sandwich of genre conversations in that intellectually and artistically we know what is and what isn't, but if you want to be a pedant, then you can be so obnoxious with it. Ah, yes. Okay, Bacon, you are correct. Okay, so you saw in controls there was a thing for files. Alright, so settings, flip, fire action. Oh, it's up on the D-pad? Oh my word. Alright, so good news. I found all the things. So we want garden. Oh, here we go. Alright, so turn on the water using tap. So we want press the following buttons at for the indicated times. So red, then green. So we want red, green, blue, green. Red, green, blue, green. Okay, so everything is added. It is kind of like discovering the block button. There's also, it's very possible that we found out what was happening with the Muppets. Like, I can't see anything that says this is the thing that lets us know. Okay, so here we go. So step 1. Step 2, use 1 tap. Step through, press the following buttons for the indicated times. Oh, okay. So we hold down red. Alright, so hold down red for 2 beats, green for 2 beats, blue for 3 beats, green for 3 beats. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Woohoo! Jam solvent done. So what have we got left? We need to go view the tape, and we need to try and help Big Bird with her glasses. But I think we can take the... No, the lift leads us down into the bunker, so we need to head through. Right, we can do this. Piece of cake, cup of tips, fish and cheese, England. I'm not allowed near the kitchen anymore. Also, does anyone else smell toast? Sorry. I'm still a little bit frightened by the copper-plated Muppet. It's basically like unstoppable.
Finally, let's get this done.
All right. But as I said, we are going to help Big Bird before we fuck off. I am curious as to what, like, the big central thing is in the aviary. Alright, and the aviary takes us into the back of the set, so we can go that way. So having to deal with the steel frightener. Alright. Amos, buddy! Also, we can take these and move them to the other setup. So I wonder if this is like almost for like a new game plus. Like if we'd managed to stash all the other keys, then like next time on My Friendly Neighborhood, we would have been able to just like chortle through it. Anyway, give me the save. Oh, need a coin for that. Hopefully I don't biff this. Please don't judge me for organising this so... It's alright, we're nice and healthy. Alright, we've got a hang of this. We've got a hang of this. Alright. So let's head out the back and go help Pearl. So, Holy Bus Crusader, so basically the fishmonger inside the Friendly Neighborhood set is where we find her glasses. And then we put her glasses on the studio set. Right? Where she's got her little, like, dressing room area. We'll just tie up Norman next to it and job's good.
What's the excellent AP's?
No hugs!
He threw me out of the bloody room! No! Norman! Fucking Norman. Alright, so where's the fishmonger? Coin laundry, pizza. Just doing a quick dodge. Oh no, it's the fish box, isn't it? That's where we gotta head. Alright, so the fish box is open. Holy Boss, like, feel free to just feckin' tell me, you know. Because there's that area there. Okay, I'm on the right track. Now, where was the fish box? Where's the fish box?
Now, draw a line right down the middle. Wow, that looks great. Now,
It's not
put a
there.
circle right below.
Gardening store, maybe?
Wow, see? You'll be the international hazard sign. Take that over door.
You can draw
Regular waste
all sorts of things. Grab your pencil and let's go on an adventure. So, first,
Alright, that puts us in the backdrop.
try it. Just take your hand.
Or is it behind the scenes?
Draw a line right.
You know what? I'm going to take a moment. I'm going to take a breath. Have some unspilt water. Because I think that Big Bird is the last of the big Muppets that we can help. Although we do want to watch the last reel up top. I have a feeling we are not too far off the end of this, which is why I guess I'm kind of like deep into paint mode. Maybe the reason this game has just grabbed me is because it is just, for all intents and purposes, Resident Evil. And it's Resident Evil in a way I don't know. You know, we've done streams of like the Resi 2 remake and 3, and I've really enjoyed those, but we did, I guess, a little bit of 4 until it kind of broke everything in my heart at the same time.
How many rat sponge like it needs to be safe? Would consumers rather buy 2 halves of a sponge rat or a full sponge rat? One sponge rats you get listed on the stock market, you leave stock shit at when sponge rats become a monopoly, they have to open the separate children companies. But each company takes 1 half of the sponge rat.
We haven't actually been jumped by Big Bird yet, and I'm kind of grateful for that. Okay, so the box is behind the scenes up on high. Can we get to the back here? I think we can. I think we can reversey Percy this way around. Oh, there's no handle on this side. This is a personal attack. This is a personal attack.
Well, shoot.
Fucking puppets. I'm sick of these Monday to Friday puppets. On this monkey flippin' set. Of course, she's right where we need to be. Alright, Norman, you piece of shit. Yeah, you're getting taped. I have fucked up now. I have fucked up. Can you tell me how to get no! Mistreat! No, boss, you're my guide! The puppies will understand! They ain't coming back.
I love to sing! If you stop, I want to make new noise!
Jeez. Oh, jeez.
Fell on my keys! This is not looking good for our hero. So that's bottom. So where's fish? Fish! So the box is behind the scenes up on high. I'm loath to stick our head into any of the areas because as soon as we do that, I will have to knock out those bloody puppets again. This way? No, this is the cool punk room. Is anyone else developing a distinct dislike of puppets from this? Okay, check the door past that stairwell. Alright, I'm gonna stand here, holy boss, so that, like, everything catches up. Because I did not pack any healing items because I did not expect to fuck up this well. Okay. The door on the left. That one here. Like this little friend. Fred, they do seem like enthusiastic kids. And me and children are not, like... There is a select few that I get on with. Ah! Okay. Found it. Fuck. Well, now's not the time to be stingy. I'm trying to think of a way to combine the term alphabetical and diabolical for taking out these puppets. But alpha diabolical sounds like a one-liner from Reboot. Oh, that smells like everything right in the world. I have food, and it is steaming. Alphabolical! It's not bad. It's not bad. I think we can combine it. Alright, if these fucking puppets so much as sneeze at me wrong...
We started laughing at each other and everything was okay. That's why you should always try and make friends with friends who will forgive you. Sometimes we would swap our arguments. One by one, swap, and then we were back to normal. That's what friends are for. They give you fingers to use.
It's just the fact that the puppets are still going on this insane, like, banter ran whilst knocked out. Alright, so where do we put it? No! I thought we'd put them on her little stand. Do we need to give them to her? Hang on, this gives me a chance to have some food whilst we're getting the much-needed puppet answers. God, this smells like everything right in the world, friends. Brightcom says she has no hands. Alright. But I'm on danger health, so if we biff this, we'll have to start this little area again. Admittedly, I'll now know where to go. So it might be a little faster and a little less health losey, but... It also gives me a chance to have some noodles. Yeah, Evil Geek, diabetical does sound like it sounds like a condition, for certain. But I can just hear Billy Butcher from The Boys going, diabolical. But in a kind of a, you know, an alphabetical. Billy Butcher teaches the kids, you know. Alphabetical. That kind of works.
For dogs, you can bring squirrels. For the sewer grate, you can bring yesterday's leftovers. For the sand pit, you can bring whatever's in your trash can. For the ambient environment, you can bring a...
Alright, I'm gonna try and help Big Bird.
Shed. And for me, your bestest friend, you can just bring a friend. All I need is a friend.
Alright, maybe we have to help her from up on high, like from one of the windows.
Nice to meet you. What? We're in the alphabet? What's the alphabet? Oh, that's easy. It's what words are made out of. Oh, you mean like the ones that I see in my books?
Alright.
I remember those. A is for affability. B is for blessed. C is for cave amorta. and all the rest. D, E, F, gangrene.
Yeah, so, Fearless, I went over there and there was nowhere to kind of interact to place the glasses. People are saying that because she doesn't have hands, I need to give her glasses. But I'm trying to work out if there's a specific place to do it. But what I'm going to do is head to the center area. You know what? I'm just going to ping another coin and save, because we've all put in a lot of time and life into getting this bird the glasses. Ah, oh, these little Elmo fucks. If I get killed by you lot. Fuckers always come in
While
threes.
your skin is undergoing fattification and your mouth has gone all floppy, I'm afraid you've got Muppetitis.
Oh, horrifying concept, Vanderbeest. Like I said, we still haven't unraveled the creation of these strange creatures.
H-I-J, and Z is for...
There's a lot of friendly neighbors. Bacon Blake does. I'm so lost, friends. I'm so lost in the puppet sauce. I didn't even say thank you to Vanderbeest properly.
Now bring them down in front of your face. See, that's 2 hands. Now take one of your hands, put it in your mouth, and swallow as hard as you can. Now you have one hand inside of your stomach and one hand outside. This is the best part. Take your other hand, put it next to the hand in your mouth.
Alright, so we're not going to save just in case it ends up going terribly wrong, but...
I felt I needed to send this. My feelings really do puppet me.
Proud of that one. Terrors. A lot of you. This alphabet's getting real messy. Alphabet's getting real low. Bear with me a second, friends. Okay, sorry about that. Oh. I alt-tabbed and I used all our ammo! Now we're in trouble! Hey gang, remember when we had too much ammo? Do you remember that time? I'm looking at our inventory right now and I'm thinking, boy, I sure have made mistakes. Okay. Puppet! Fucking Elmo. So by the sounds of things, we have to head over to where she's at here. And just be like... There you go. Yep, stop wiggling around!
No! Oh, jeez. I'm gonna feel that.
She's not happy with this. Everything we do to try and help, you know? I saw that on her neck there was a thing that said check, so hopefully we can sort that before we lose everything. Before we lose it all.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts.
So basically, we could have helped her super early on in the game if we'd known.
You can bring yesterday's leftovers. For the sand pit, you can bring whatever's in your trash can. For the ambient environment, you can bring a punk rock band that practices in your neighbor's backyard shed. And for me, your bestest friend...
Sorry, Ishkar, Watto and welcome. And has anyone not had a hello from me? Have I been a terrible noodle-consuming host?
Maybe I can talk to my echo. Hello! Oh, hey there!
Oh yeah, so she is wearing them now. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, there we go. This is what we were trying to make happen. There you go.
That's a good girl.
Horrifying eyes, though.
Stay nice and calm. It's been a long time since you saw yourself, huh? Happens to all of us.
Can I borrow that bench? Found mouse droppings in our pantry. Have a job to do.
Oh, sorry.
And Quasi, thank you for the 200. Depends on the mice. Because as we well know, against cartoon mice, the wrench is surprisingly ineffective. Okay.
Now you have one hand inside of your stomach and one hand outside. This is the best part. Take your other hand, put it next to the hand.
Fucking Muppets. Okay. So that means all three of the big... All three of the big friends are now sorted. If we head out to the parking lot, that might mean we get goodies from the aviary. Because I think Bird Friend will help us.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring squirrel brandy.
Then what do we have left? Honestly, all we have left is watching the film reel. And that's really it. Oh, there we go. And it looks like I'd already cracked the puzzle. I just hadn't worked out how to do it right, so... Right. Now I am invincible! How's our health? Now I am kind of invincible! You know what, I'm just gonna chug that. We're gonna save it. We're just gonna fucking hope. Do not need that many grenades. Because this has got to be coming up towards, like, the... I don't want to say the grand finale, but we can't be far off of... We can't be far off the end of this, because all we've got now is to watch this videotape and then hit the roof. Alright, we got this. We got this. At this point, friends, like, the mystery of what in the ruddy hell these Muppets are is something I desperately need solved for my psyche. You know? Where's the... Okay, yeah, I remember how to do this. Okay, midsection, round the corner and up, both ways takes us to where we need to be. Ishkar, the Muppets are the friends we made along the way. They were. Except for the Nightmare Muppets, who are not our friends.
Yeah, sure is it's quiet around here these days. Welcome! Oh!
You know what? You made me play fucking the world's worst board game with you. No mercy. Okay. And here we go. Last but by no means least. Alright, let's see what this is. What the hell? Oh! So 7... 12, 4, 7, 12, 4. Seven, 12, 4. Seven, 12, 4. All right. What's the happy one? There we go. Yeah, everybody happy. 7 to the left. 12 to the right. Left foot this time. You got the wrong door. Double guess myself. 7, 12, 4.
Hey y'all, I'm Norman. I'm a really normal guy. I just kind of show up to be a friendly face in the background. Sometimes I get some lines to recite too. Let me show you. Whoa! That was a great one. Wait. Let me do another.
All right. Next line's yours.
Oh, no. Yay! I loved that one. The longer you keep me around, the more help I'll be.
Some great lines there, Norman. Some great lines. Alright, so we want to head out the main door. Then down towards the set. So we go down through the car park. That takes us to the back set. And from there we should... Long drawn out should. Be able to crack whatever that is. I don't think we've encountered the solution for the Eye of Hell puzzle. And I wonder if that... is something I've missed, or if that's something for New Game Plus. But yeah, so Bacon was saying they feel bad for Norman, and Burning was saying that we're chill with the puppets now, and that's what I've been finding so fascinating about this, is like, as the horror has subsided, it's basically turned to empathy, you know? Left? No, we want to go the other way. Turn left. So that's 7... 12. 4. Aha! And now we've got another thing that we can solve down in the underground. So you remember the thing we checked out earlier that was the security doors, and we could only open one side? Well, now we've got the tool to open the other side of it. Okay, puzzles aplenty. And just jumping back to what Bacon was saying, the empathy now is like, whatever these creatures are, possessed puppets, animatronics, what have you, like, they were made or trained or what have you to be friends, to be your friendly neighbors. They're a bit silly, and you have to keep the sharp objects away from them because they don't know what they're doing. But ultimately, they're kind, right? They were left all alone in this blocked out lot. Like, no one to guide them, no one to empathize with them and be kind. They were just fucking left. That's kind of brutal. Oh no. Still don't like that guy though. That guy can fuck right off. You know, it seems like it wasn't even the puppets... Okay, from what we know so far, it wasn't the puppets that caused the studio to break down. It was the argument between, like, the director and talent. We've got to go into the gardens first. Yeah, Phyllis, they're so desperate to have a friend that they will just hug you until your bones crunch. Yeah. Actually, and Bacon, I think it would be fascinating if we get the chance to talk to Leo about his performance as Norman, because that is what comes across. It really does feel like Norman's like an overexcited child. They can't process just like the overwhelming emotion of like, here's a friend, I haven't had a friend in so long. You know. Now obviously there's still more to unveil and like, but at very least what I am enjoying is the fact that our character's ultimate goal has taken a back seat to actually being kind to these Muppets. Okay, right turn, we'll go the long way round through the sewers.
This is the part that isn't.
Yeah, so Bus, I take it, like, as close as we are to the puzzly bits, we're not far off of clearing this. Oh, you shit. This is for jump scaring me earlier, you fucking cockshite. Sorry. Probably should be nicer to the puppets. However, I will say that the little, like, Elmo Muppets, I'd still put them in a felt shredder. They know exactly what they've done, and I have no mercy.
What? Learn the alphabet?
Hey, Fearless, two things can be right at the same time. Sorry, Fred. And once again, everything gets... God. It's that Simpsons bit. Bart, what are you doing? Sorry, force of habit. Fearless, what did you say? Sorry, force of habit. And all the while it's Fred's like slapping me down. Alright, so now sewers we've got. Oh, okay. Oh, we picked it up on the stage. Alright, so it's Spade, Star, Diamond, Heart. Spade, Star, Diamond, Heart. So we wouldn't have been able to unlock this regardless. Actual canon.
Oh, yeah. This is more like it. I could use a vacation.
Look at me go. There's nothing in the world that's better than slamming the pedal and moving through the metal. I've been driving every day for longer than I can remember.
You know what? I might climb up and explore this first, because it has been a long time since we have saved. And we are, I guess, essentially on the not Muppet Treasure Island set. Because when you're a professional pirate, you don't have to wear a suit. What? This set's huge. Alright, so far I count 2 Muppets. Oh yeah, no, Bacon. Cabin fever, severe debuff with maximum damage in this area. This area is currently impossibly big. Okay. So as it currently stands, we are either 2 or 3 Muppets deep. We've got 12 shotgun rounds. So if anybody wants to queue up BFG Division, I'm there. To the Holy Bus Crusader, I reserve the right to never have to think about that concept ever again. Oh, shit. Oh, back entrance into the main stages. Okay, we'll hit that after. Because, like, now that Big Bird's all happy with us and safe, like, the main lot isn't quite as dangerous as it was. It's such a simple point to make, but it's so powerful that in a story called My Friendly Neighborhood that's positioned as a horror game, that ultimately the way that you succeed is by being friendly. Treasure! Friends, what do you think the treasure could be? Gold. Doubloons? Giant gems? Probably giant gems. It's going to be the first mimic, isn't it? Gem, is it real? More importantly, does it matter? Okay, we need 3 more gems. Because when you're a professional pirate... Oh shit, pirates are tougher than regular puppets! Pirates are tougher. Oh no. He had a rubber duck stuck to his shoulder. God, I love everything about this. Alright. Be on the lookout. We need 2 more gems to find out whatever in the ruddy hell is in the mimic pool. Can puppets drown? Am I accidentally drowning a puppet? You all would tell me if I could accidentally murder drown puppets, right? Like, you know, my want to see them all destroyed has definitely decreased since we started playing this. Verdant Flow says, I saw nothing. Fred with the accidentally. Hey, okay, the shotgun blast wasn't accidental. Or, I don't know, whatever this is, the typewriter blast, but... They wouldn't make us sneak around that way, would they? No. No. Okay. So we're 2 gems deep. It's Muppet Treasure Island. It's dark and we're wearing pants. And if you aren't wearing pants, don't correct me. You're wearing pants. Ah. The 3rd Chaos Emerald. Ishkar, where did these pants come from? According to the Alan Wake narrative device, they were always there. PJs do count, yes.
Ha! Always knew I'd make a good pirate.
What the fuck is that? The conclusion. Pure rhetorical power.
This'll bring him to a full stop.
This is literally everyone during Rhino Nemao. I love it. I love it! Alright, let's go flex on the main set. We also got a couple tokens. Oh yes, this is the right way. Because we came in through the elevator. What's that? You came to us today at Sesame Street with a song? What song are you going to be playing for us kids? What's BFG Division? It sounds friendly. Tippity tappity, let's make stuff happy. Alright, so, Holy Boss, those of you that have played a lot of this, like, how we doing? Are we there? Is this the final MacGuffin before we go to the top of the tower? Because I do want to help these fucking puppet idiots for some reason. Prop some weird paternal part in my brain.
Outside. When I'm angry, I feast upon the tears of my enemies.
BFG stands for Big, Friendly and Gentle.
You are
We
correct. You're entirely correct. It has always stood for Big, Friendly and Gentle, and it's never stood for anything else.
If you can draw, you can do all sorts of things. Grab your pencil and let's go on an adventure.
Inside your stomach and one hand outside. This is the best part.
So first,
your other hand.
How dare you lot be funny as I'm taking a mouthful of noodles?
Swallow it.
A is for assassinate, B is for butcher, C is for chop, D is for death. Hey, it's kind of like the ghastly crumb tinies.
So Fearless and Bacon, and all of you that have been thrown in bits tonight, fucking thank you, obviously. Dustin screamed Alpha Death Suit, not bad. And Bacon, on My Friendly Neighborhood, they use the phonetic alphabet, so D is for Daka. Oh, on the subject of, like, upsetting things the puppets say, on more than a few times, it's like they recite mean things that people have said to them, and it feels so bad. No! Alright, so Holy Boss, without going into details, not even touching fucking metal guy, we should stock up before we head up, right? Like the elevator. That's why we got this now. Bright says, have you helped make music? I'm not sure, Bright. But we have unlocked the musical nonsense in here. Take one just in case. So Bright says, if my memory is correct, you have one more puppet. Okay, so we've done Big Sad Green Frog. We've done Big Bird. We've helped Ray. Trying to think if there's anyone else. Oh, okay, it's up the elevator. Alright. Yeah, and we fed the puppies. Alright. I'm going up there fully stocked, though. Okay. Actually, before I rush up, should I go up there fully stocked? Okay, yes. Let's fucking go! God, yeah, I just want like a kindergarten cover of BFG Division now. You know, like the Enter Sandman, but it was played on kids' toys, or like the peeps that do Rage Against the Machine covers on like, you know, Tonka toys. I want that right now. Alright. Compression gloves on. Noodles consumed. Weapons stocked. Party ready. Knees weak. Arms spaghetti. quickly check up here. Yes, Bacon, you are correct. There is a xylophone cover of Drowning Pool. Which I think would work very, very well. Sugar. Okay, let's do this. This is incredibly unsettling. Under the dark streets of the city alone, the neighborhood is deserted, ripped apart by corporate converging on a corporate converging on it like vultures picking at a corpse. The crumbling buildings, the shattered glass glinting on the cracked pavement, the sagged car leaning on its flat tire, make it look like a combat zone has blossomed in the heart of a city. The comic glow of the traffic lights gives everything an ethereal, dreamlike quality. Count lines of windows and their curtains pulled, each hiding someone in a dark apartment watching TV alone. The aching terror gnaws at the roots of my bowels. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of a black pit, about to plunge into the void and be lost forever. I am alone. Even here in the heart of the city, I am vastly, eternally alone. That seems fine! It's not pouring too many items on us, so maybe we're okay. Oh, good. Oh, good.
That music's gonna drive me crazy.
That door's locked. This door isn't, so let's not deal with that guy right now. What is that? Some soda pop in a cardboard can? What is happening? It's locked. Of course it is. Alright. Let's stash a few things. I guess we're not quite ready to go full Rambo Commando. Red Burning Dragon, that's next question. Do we need a shotgun if we have the heavy machine gun? The shotgun's probably the hardest hitting piece of kit we got. And if I play it sparingly with the machine gun, you're right. We don't need the same level of daka daka. We don't need the level of boom clack clack boom as daka daka daka. So Bacon, if my thinking is correct, the Daka Daka is like the percentage weapons in Resident Evil. Like, once it's done, it's done. And there's never too many reasons to save it. But also, it's a good excuse to save while we're up here, you know? So I have a feeling that if we'd attack... Oh, of course, it's locked from the outside. Episode 473 script. Ricky enters Arnold's penthouse in utter chaos. Furniture is lying upside down. Cardboard sheets pulled off the wall and art is lying on the floor. Arnold is in the corner, digging around in a chest. Ricky says, Arnold, what's going on? Are you looking for something? Arnold looks up. Cat! Have you lost your cat? Have you looked everywhere for her? Yes! Well, have you looked in the kitchen, the bedroom, the patio? Arnold nods. He waddles over the piano and holds a sheet of music to Ricky. I wrote a song! I see. I take it you want me to sing this. As a reply, Arnold begins to play the piano. Ricky sings the song, Lament for a Cat. My cat is gone, I am so sad. Where are you, cat? Cat, 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 cat. You are not in your bed. Alright. Don't like that. I don't like that at all. Truly, a piece from the soul. Alright, we now have a map of my house. Yay! So there's still much to be found. Just checking. Just checking. Just checking. Oh.
Real looker here. Mommy must be proud.
Hey. This doesn't get better. Oh shit! That's Kira. Sorry, Kiba. Or is it Kika? No, Kika's a friend. The three-eyed cat is a reference to another horror creator who actually recently released an ode to Dark Souls out of early access. It's doing very well. It's a cardboard computer! Switch game, go! I think we won the Switch game. Alright, what's this one? This is jump game, go! Yay! Oh, yay! Oh, yay! Oh. The soundtrack plus this cardboard computer plus everything. This is my nightmare. Okay. Oh, for zoom. For zoom. Oh, look at us zooming through this. Alright, be sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Alright, picture 1. Friends. Picture 2. Sock friend. Having a birthday. Picture 3. MFN. It's the tower. And 4. Big close-up of friend. Where are my socks? Document 1. Document 2. Fish! Fish, 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 fish. Tonight's fish is creme a la carte. 3. To do. Find my cat. We've got to find the cat. Hi! How you? Man, I don't know how they managed to capture my writing style so significantly. Secure login. Log in. I guess we did can A. Scribbly.
Sounded like that came from the other room.
Wait, so the cardboard computer just unlocked something? Sir, please stop. What is going on? Wait, do we have to cardboard cook something? We have to cook up a meal to make the key? Alright, I'm just going to check the other room before we start this, but cruddy. It's getting faster as well. Not today. My Art by Arnold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good work, Arnold. Good work. Oh my word, it's the fucking shotgun puzzle. Can't open the purple doors until we can swap that out. Sorry, for those of you that didn't Resident Evil it, the infamous Jill sandwich puzzle involved putting a shotgun in a wall, and to be able to get the shotgun, you had to replace it with something, or like lockpick your way out, or sometimes Barry would save you, but sometimes you just die. All right.
I was never good at cooking.
Okay. So, between this and the music, I'm gonna snap. But I'm not cracking until we solve this. So, milk plus carton. So milk plus. Where's the box? Is that the box? Let's, I guess, give this a shot. Oh, did you all forget to restock the feckin' milk? It's not in the trash. Okay, well, let's make the ketchup first. Oh, there we go. Okay, so... So if we chop up the tomato, that makes the ketchup. Alright, we can do that. Okay, so once everything is finished and it goes in the fridge for 5 minutes, we get the key. Alright, so first we're going to make some cheese. Now, as I'm sure you're all well aware, the first thing you need to do when you're making cheese is get a fucking Tommy gun. Sorry. Alright. I will say, at this point, I don't know if we're in some kind of... The Vanishing of Ethan Carter series, if we're dealing with some kind of creature for whom, like, imagination becomes this unfettered nurse. Alright, so we need to chop the cheese to turn it into a banana, of course. And we need to microwave the ketchup to make, I guess, sriracha? Yeah, see, that makes perfect sense. Okay, so we got sriracha and we got a banana. Now we need to make the chunky soup. Now, is it me or does that say don't look at it for 20 seconds? Red Burning Dragon is because I have studied the culinary arts. I just choose not to use them. And yeah, sriracha, hot ketchup. Microwaved spicy hot ketchup. You know how it is. Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. Indeed. And Legend, the same thing with base coats for painting. Never dries. Alright, we've got our chunky soup. So now we have sriracha, soup, and a banana. Pop that in the fridge for a little bit, and then job. Okay, so now we have the cardboard key, which we can turn into the real key. But I wonder if the cardboard key works on the cardboard chests. So I'm going to try that real quick. It shouldn't, but then nothing in this place should work. No, it's still locked. Okay, yeah, we need to turn it into the real thing. Alright, we can do that. But this does feel like one of those scenes that...
If you can draw, you can do all sorts of things. Grab your pencil and let's go on an adventure.
I don't think at this point it matters whether or not we're dealing with like pure unfettered imagination or just unhinged chaos. You know what I mean? It says there's something more to get in the cooking room, so what did I miss? Like... Yeah, we cooked every recipe. Oh, there was a chocolate bar in the fucking trash. Of course there was. Nerd, nerd! So let's... Oh, he stopped. Oh, thank fuck. No! I'm going to plonk the puzzle piece down, save it, because we can't be far off of... Well, I guess we're 2 puzzle pieces off of a sing-song ending. Weirdly, something tells me that if we'd come on in and started blasting, we would have gotten some kind of bad ending. I can't be the only one that's getting that feeling, right? That's locked from the other side. So what are we missing? Oh! The previous room back to where we came. In the slightly not quite unhingedness. This should unlock now. Jump scare me, you fucks. So help me. Oh, holy crap! The security camera changes the door. So it'll change that into a door we can open. God. It's not moon logic, it's child logic. It's child logic that's giving me a fat fucking headache, but... There we go. I do like that Kira gets a reference. As an FYI, so Kira was the person that made the overworld for the DreadX game I was in. You know, not a gigantic claim to fame. I know it's not like I know them personally. Get to fuck. But secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Though what's interesting again is it doesn't seem like we can blast our way through it. Like, whatever is affecting this whole area, this tower, it's all on child logic. You know, the reason we can't just smash through the cardboard is because of, you know, however it was. Get it, Fork. Oh, fucking hell. That's so weird. They're plumbing in like kids' pool music. Fuck, that's unsettling. Alright, at this point, like, we're all in this together. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, more art. Oh, beans. We have to go back to the study. Oh, God. The art is in the order that, whatever that abomination is, wrote it. It's basically just made this, like, cardboard world. And, like, this is the point where I'm starting to, like, I wouldn't say unravel, but I'm definitely starting to pick at the threads of this. Did they make this to appease him? Did he make this? Like, because, like, the sounds aren't coming ambiently. The sounds are coming from somewhere else. Something was being put in here to help, I guess, keep this going? Puppets! I'm getting all these little hand fuckers together and I am going to burn them. Okay, so we need to go back into the book room and then just make note of the full list. Yeah, Brightcart, if this whole thing is powered by his imagination, this area's probably been sustained to keep him going. But who is him?
I get so angry when things don't go my way. I know it's not right.
Alright, so
I can't help myself.
First up,
I stamp my feet and
Coloured Shapes is 1.
And scream and yell and scream and yell.
Doggy is 2.
Getting mad is bad.
Modern Art 3.
It's so bad that I start
Grid
barfing
4.
all over the floor. That's right. If you take the last cereal box in front of me, cut me off in traffic, or tell me that my soup isn't any good,
And then fruit.
I'm gonna barf on your shoes! And I'll love it too! That's right!
Yeah, so EA logo, doggos, modern art, grid,
I love
and then
poking
fruit.
off my eyes and sticking them in your mouth! I love curling into a ball.
Also, the stuff that puppet was saying was unsettling. Bacon, it is whatever the fucking kid tells us it is. Is that a... what did you draw there? Fuck off! Elmo fucks. Sorry. What did you draw there? Is that a horse? That's a very good horse. Such a good horse. Okay, so first up was EA logo. Then it was dog. Then it was modern art. Then grid, but grid with circles. And last but by no means, fruit. Not apples, but fruit. There we go. Now, is that all of the puzzle pieces, or are we missing something? Yes, Angel Cleaner. I love how much it's a horse. Oh, God. So, the Puppet Winter Song, the 8th film in the My Friendly Neighborhood franchise, opened holiday weekend to an underwhelming $1 million at the box office, signaling the film will fall short, recovering its $25 million budget. Makes you wonder why this place just got left, but I wonder if we'll get more understanding on that one. Deleted. I'm going to fucking burn you. So Naru, it's been a fucking journey. We're missing a piece. Maybe it was in the little nook here and I didn't see it, because that's the only thing I could think. Get from me. No. Does anyone know where the thing I missed was? I'll do a lap of the extra areas, but yeah. Was there one in the easel in the art room? I'll check. Legend says 2 cameras, 2 doors. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think there was anything in here. Oh, okay. Sorry. The other camera on the keyboard I didn't check. Because in my... Puppets! You will remember me as the last face you see, you little fucks! Sorry. Those little Elmo bastards have earned my ire. Drive me to drink, whatever you are. Okay. There we go. Okay. I don't think I like the cat song. I'm going to level with you, friends.
I'm Junebug.
Learn the alphabet.
To talk about
What's the
responsibility.
alphabet?
Responsibility.
It's what words are made out of. Do me like the ones that I see in my books. I remember those. A is
for... Aww. So Naru, I'm glad that I can be a little chipper moment in an evening. How are we doing for coins? Because I feel like I should save. Odyssey said, "Did you notice the purple thing next to your channel name?" I did not notice that. Sorry. There is a weird thing at the moment about whether or not it is. I'm just checking it now. Okay, I'm not sure what you mean. Twitch considered today to be our big streamiversary, and I had to be like, no, Twitch, it's not today. Thank you for saying. Oh, that's the little reaction button. Okay. Alright, so that's a good way to start, and then we can grab the shoddy too hottie if we need to. Actually, just... So this way, if I save it and we actually needed more munitions, we don't have to faff around too much. Oh yeah, so Ultrazini, I think that's... The react button's like a little Twitch feature that lets you know how you think I'm doing. Alright, let's see what this gets us.
If you didn't stop banging on the piano like that, my ears were gonna start bleeding.
Play duet.
No.
Play duet.
I can't read music. Get off me, you... Oh, jeez. Okay.
The fuck is this thing?
Great. Sounds good, buddy. I'm gonna go now, okay?
Music for four hands. Gordon helped Arnold. So no, this is what happened. I don't even know what Gordon is. Was he like the first Muppet? Alright, we've taken it to the star. Oh, you know, Gordon helped Arnold, sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Live your best life, mate. Live your best life. Huh. Gordon was the name of the human on Sesame Street. Huh, I did not know that. Okay, so inspect. Mr. Gerald, I'm writing to inform you that effective immediately the show My Friendly Network has been cancelled and all production company MFN Studios has been dissolved. All assets, equipment, including puppet performers, the studio lot, remain the property of the City Network Broadcasting Group. All employees have until close of business Friday, July 22nd. Fuck. So I take it that this is the big choice, right? Whether to stop the broadcast or whether to blast it out. So, Bacon, there was a big button back there that just said stop. And I didn't want to push it. Still in a dream. Snake Eater. Because, like, fuck it, we'll find another job. We'll flip hamburgers. We'll do whatever needs doing. But this place has all these little Muppets have left. Plus, once they don't have this, they'll probably just start killing people. Stop the signal.
Gordon, you don't have to do this.
I don't want you broadcasting, Ricky. You're gonna hurt kids.
Hurt them? Gordon, we want to help them. They need us. You need us.
For what?
For what? Gordon, look at this city. The buildings are dark and the streets are empty. No one knows how to be a friendly neighbor. It's a city of shuttered up hearts, and they need someone to let in the light.
I don't think that's you, Ricky.
You know why I think we got canceled?
Why?
Because people like darkness more than light.
Why would they do that?
Maybe it makes them uncomfy because it shows how messed up they are.
What are you talking about, Ricky?
I'm talking about our show, Gordon. We show them how to be friendly, and they hate that because they're not friendly.
I don't think that's the problem, Ricky.
Really? Are you sure about that, Gordon? Do you really think the city network suits care about anything except their bank account? Do you really think people won't take any excuse to ignore their own issues?
Wasn't ready for
Come
this
on,
level of real
Gordon.
from a sock puppet.
We both know, deep down, you want to be friendly.
Sorry, Ricky. Okay, where are we?
Yay, time for some puppets that were left to get a little too moldy.
Oh no. These are the bad puppets. Driven by a restless spirit, I go up to the roof, and there, above the wreckage of the city, I see the stars, pure and beautiful and very close. Something about them stirs a vague memory in me, like I'm looking into a wondrous other world I've forgotten. And as I stare, I clearly hear something speak to me, something that says, I am with you. Someone who can reach down, pull me out of the pit, and bring me up. Okay, so this isn't working. This isn't working. Oh, this is bad, isn't it? There's a lot more game to this than I was expecting, you know what I mean? Okay, we're in shit, aren't we? Right? Like, I'm not wild in thinking that we are up a certain fuckadoodle creek. Okay, now is the gear up to the teeth moment. Alright. Candy bar. Candy bars are for people who aren't gonna take fucking blood. Take a couple more fucking grenades as well. Let's do this. Fucking Rambo out of here. We do not have a single solitary coin to save with. So, good news, bad news, we can't afford to die. Dying is not allowed. Dying is now illegal. Let's do this. Ooh, boy, I don't like this.
Hello? Hello? Gordon?
Ricky, I'm here.
Oh, Gordon, thank goodness.
So, what are they? Bad puppets?
Oh, Gordon, I really hoped you wouldn't find out. It's so embarrassing. But we were all curious.
What do you mean?
We wanted to know what other shows had that we didn't. We'd never been allowed to watch television before, but after we got canceled, no one was around to stop us.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
So we turned on one of the old sets, expecting to see something amazing. But it wasn't amazing. It was mean. It felt like we were dying, Gordon. We all got a little twisted then, but some of us.
Great. Then how do I get out of here?
Well, there's an elevator somewhere. Should be at the end of that hall?
It said it's locked down.
Oh, that means you'll have to pull the security release. That's on the other side of their stage.
No, of course it is. If I ever get out of here, I'm gonna make you into a hat, Ricky.
Oh, I believe in you, Gordon. Just do your wham blam fight the puppets thing. Give them the old ABC 1, 2, 3.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Oh, good. Oh, good! Once again, we do not have a single solitary fucking coin. If we die, this doesn't end well for us. BFG Division. Punch it. And Holy Bus Crusader, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh. Welcome to the unfriendly neighborhood.
The unfriendly neighborhood.
Fucking feelings as well. They've just been down here in the dark for however long. Jesus Christ. Puppet Ravenholm. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Okay, at least it was kind on us. I couldn't stop them.
Okay. Where are we?
I couldn't fucking stop them. You saw, I was just unloading rounds. We don't go to Puppet Ravenholm. Oh, fuck me running. Okay, so we need the candy. Yeah, holy boss, I think you're right. We've just got to fucking... We just got to fucking peg it. Alright, we got this. Maybe legend, but I want to save a few letters in the alphabet in case it gets real bad, you know what I mean?
The unfriendly neighborhood.
I hate everything about this!
Yeah, not so fun, huh? My friends there.
Muppets!
Anyone else? No?
Not gonna lie, we went through a lot of shit there. Yeah, legend, I went through my S's, my H's, a lot of my I's and my T's. I'm all out of F's. Yeah, just the idea of those are the puppets that just got left down there. And, oh shit. The fuck is this? Oh, this is the locked room. The final address. Fuck. Dear children, I am sorry to announce that this will be our final episode. I wanted to take a moment to address you personally so that you may find a final lesson to remember after we're gone. Our world can be hard and scary, and it can sometimes be difficult to know what is right and what is wrong. Because this world is broken, and we're broken too. Our hearts are hollow and dark and unfriendly, and there is nothing in this world that can fix us. No beauty, no power, no food, no fame. What we need is for a light beyond our world. The light is also love, to reach down and seize our hearts and bring us back to itself. In our show, we've tried to give you a glimpse of that light. So the message I want to leave with you is this. Have faith in the light. Sometimes it may be scary. Sometimes it may hurt. Sometimes it's hard to know what's right and wrong because good and bad are all jumbled up and confusing. And when that happens, it can hurt a lot. But have faith in the light, because the light will rescue you from the darkness. Fucking hell, a bit much for a kid's show. Fuck! Our character is still jumped up on sugar and adrenaline. Kingdom Hearts, is that you? You squirrely terror. Oh, fuck. Now what? Head up top? Like, what are we...
Gordon, you're alive! I'm so proud!
Good. I'm leaving.
Yes, you should. Job well done, Gordon. Turned off our antenna and survived the unfriendly neighborhood. You're a handy man extraordinaire.
Don't mock me, Ricky.
Mock you? I would never. Oh, before you go, I was wondering if you'd do us a favor?
Oh?
You've been hanging around the studio. You know a little bit about our show.
Spit it out, Ricky.
I was wondering if you'd help run our studio. See, everything's really old and falling apart. Really beyond our ability to care for. And on the personal side, I think it's obvious that we need a bit of a guiding hand.
Are you kidding?
Shit.
Gordon, do I look like a sock that would kid?
Ricky, I'm just a maintenance man. I don't know how to run a studio.
Oh, I think you can handle it. It can't be that hard. Besides, look at how much you've helped us just since you got here. I talked to the other puppets. Reviews are dazzling.
What if you end up like them?
I don't think we're the ones you should be worried about, Gordon. Come on. Won't you be our neighbor?
Aww. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. First thing though, the tiny Muppets are going in the fucking the incinerator. I'm saying that now.
Fine. We'll give it a shot.
Oh, Gordon, I'm so glad. We will have such fun.
I'm not living here, though.
Well, we'll talk about that. Oh, Gordon, thank you. Thank you for being our friend. I am bursting at the seams. I must go tell the others at once. Tomorrow night, then?
No.
It's decided. Tomorrow night. See you later, Gordon. Arrivederci. Toodaloo. 23 skidoo. Ciao.
O'Brien, what have you done this time? I helped the neighbors get a slot on public access TV.
Yay!
It was late night on weekdays. I don't think anyone watched it. Within a couple of weeks, though, word was starting to get out. Some people loved the show, some people hated it. That caught the network's attention. And by the end of the year, we had 3 channels wanting to sign for a whole season. Of course, after my boss found out I was involved, I got fired. But somehow, I feel a little hopeful about it. It's hard to describe. It's like you've been lost in a tunnel, until suddenly a voice calls your name. and you turn around, and you see the rising sun. And it's so bright, maybe it hurts a little to look at. But you don't care. Because it's leading you home.
Oh, fuck yes! You'll notice the tiny puppets weren't included in that post-credit scene. Yay, Leo! God, that was good.
I think I ended early. We go back to the beginning.
There we go. There's our Resident Evil moment. New menu. Cheats. Modes. Speedrun. Free cam. Neighbor horde. Tiny Gordon. Veteran. Long arms. Triple enemies. Jointless ragdolls. Chipmunk voices. No. Different bullets. Mega wrench. Man, we got most of them.
Let's get writing.
Okay, so Neighbor Horde's kind of similar to whatchamacallit, the survival modes for like Resident Evil and stuff like that. Alright. Well, friends, that was fucking brilliant. I don't know. I think it's nice to go through a title like that and the ultimate message being like, hey, times are hard, but like, if you put in some kindness, get it back. For those of you asking, I am aware of Mr. Rogers, yes. But that's a story for another time. You know. It's interesting that it spent more time like unfurling the reasons that it told us more about why the show happened and the things that affected it than how it happened. Do you know what I mean? I've definitely been going on a deep dive about it, but yeah, that's a story for another time, friends. So this was wonderful. I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to say my thank yous, and I'm sure somebody is. Someone's kicking around on that twitch.television we know so much about. Hold that thought. Sorry about that. Hang on, let me... Have I not got any soft tunes? God, I wasn't ready. There we go. So yeah, there's still some Halloween left. So indulge yourself a little something, whatever you fancy. Have yourself a wonderful evening. I'm so glad we got to share this, you know. Maybe the reason why I couldn't put this game down is it was already starting to show something that wasn't horrific. Like, the fact that it had, like, We Don't Go to Ravenholm Puppet Edition as the grand finale was very inspired. But was it. Maybe that was it. Anyway, I know I said this earlier, and at this point I'd probably say it multiple times a day, but I think it requires saying this much. Thank you. I fucking love doing this, and I'm so fucking lucky I get to. This has been a wonderful day and an exceptional game, and I'm so glad I got to share it with you all. Okay? And to that end, I would like to thank the following people that put time, money, and thunder into keeping our little corner of the internet afloat. So friends, those of you that were celebrating monstrous long sub sprees, or were yeeting giftable subs, be it long or the Hunters of Housecarl, God, I've lost the ability to speak, but to Favour 6, Secretly Robin, Fiona and Lyra's Dragon, thank you all. To Favour 6, Bacon Avenger, the Holy Bus Crusader, Vanderbeest and J-Post and Asari Greenfire, Quasimoto and Wolfcrad and Fearless Sun, and Lizzie and Shitaro and Naru and Kimball, all of you, thank you. Alright? Bits and donations is what keeps us going, so thank you. Your moderators this evening were not being listed, so we'll say thank you to them all, but also Restless Roots for the raid. So to Caffeine, Lizzie, Rhymes with Moose, the squad, thank you. Alright? So I tell you what, if you want Spoopy, you can go... No, you know what? Friends, I'm going to pass you to Chorby. Chorby is playing the the Homestar Runner. Let's be honest, it's strong bad. The spoopy Halloween point and click, which honestly I think is the right level of nonsense and whimsy. And I think we could go for that. So, yeah. Friends, I'm so glad we played through all of this, and I'm so fucking glad we did it together. Tomorrow is going to be Chants of Sonar, so bring your good coffee and your smart thinking pants. Or, if you're warm enough, thinking shorts will also be welcome. But that's all from me, friends. That's all from me. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your Halloween. Get some rest. Scoff some candy. Not necessarily in that order. And I'll see you all tomorrow, friends. Good night.